Hello? Can you hear me now? I was panicking for a second. I was actually panicking before the stream. I was like, making breath exercises because I was nervous since it has been a while. Then my microphone didn't work, so I was like, no! Hi! Hello! Locozian, hello, Visa. Yes, yes, I got the milk. Actually, it's not milk, it's something else, okay? Let me, fuck. It's all over my microphone right now, god damn it. Hey, my daily monster energy drink, let's fucking I actually bought this in secret because my father doesn't like me drinking energy drinks, and now I am at my family's house, so I found opportunity to go buy an energy drink. So hello, Ray! Oh my god, I'm so lucky in Valentine's Day. I'm seeing Ray. Hello, hi. I'm so happy. Hi. Wow. Hello. I'm so glad to see all of you. By the way, I don't. Okay, so I have some things planned for the stream, but at the same time, I didn't really plan it perfectly because since this is basically my comeback stream, but at the same time it's kind of not, because I'm gonna go back again. Maybe not for this long, but the streams will be, they won't be too apart. I'm not able to find the word right now. Consistent, yes. I was thinking of persistent, but no, consistent. I don't think they will be too consistent for a while because all the moving and stuff. I think I will think about talk about it later on. The ones I did before DMs too. Yeah, I am so sorry. I kind of stopped writing to all of my friends and anyone. The ones I didn't even open my computer for at least 2 weeks. My phone was on me, but okay. So long story short, I'm at my family's house right now, and some of you know I'm planning on cutting my ties with them because they are not really supportive. So I decided to just be an adult and do my own thing, and they don't really know that right now. They are not aware that I will be doing it soon. So this is my last 2 weeks with them. Without there being chaos, I'm probably not gonna see them for a long while after these 2 weeks. So I've been trying to enjoy it. I've been trying to enjoy my time with my family, because I love them all. I love them all, and yeah. But I thought I would have a lot more time to do stuff like stream, and I would probably find the time if I force it through, right? But again, family and friends, I didn't really want to say no to anybody when I'm here because I'm not gonna see them for a while. And this, I want it to be a good goodbye, so a good time, and really something really nice. I thought I will be extremely sad here, I know, because I'm not, this is I'm in a house that we've been staying at since I am I was always ageless. Wait, how do I say this? Around 20 years it has been since we moved here. Around 20 years. So yeah, it's going to be sad to say goodbye to this place, and I was maybe I will be so depressed here, I will be crying all day, all night, but no, I've been having a great fucking time, with my friends, with my family. It's fun. It's a nice goodbye. It's a nice goodbye. Image respond to friends couldn't be me. I am so bad at responding to friends anyways. I'm really bad at it. not only that, like like I said, I've been spending time with my family and friends, like I said, yeah. But copium, I know it's copium, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun with them. My family usually sits like they don't sleep until it's very late at night. They sleep around 4 to 5 a.m. And if you know when I am like streaming, it's right now 12 a.m. So we usually hang out when I usually stream. So it wasn't, it's just, I want to just watch some movies with them for the last time. It's really, yeah. No, this is not a goodbye stream. This is not a goodbye stream. I'm just, because I'm gonna go, like, do the moving thing. I need to find a place, find a job, and also it's gonna take a while. And in that period, I don't think I will be streaming too much, even if I even stream. But yeah, no, this is not a goodbye stream. This is not a goodbye stream. This is a welcome back stream. Hi, I am back. I am back with some energy drink, and you can imagine that I brought you milk. Yeah. Believe it or not, but in time you were gonna actually cut contact with my mom as well. I'm so sorry that I'm laughing. I mean, good for you, I think. I will assume you did it for your own good, so good for you. I am proud. We kind of have to do these kind of things, so yeah. I've been watching movies with my family. They love to do that. Some TV shows, yeah. I hung out with some friends. My sister went to her school like this week, so unfortunately she's not here right now. But I got to hang out with her as well, which was really fun. Okay, to be honest, there is something else that I did. Hi, Franklin. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh my god, I forgot about. Oh, this is Valentine's Day. Yeah, Skunky's here. Hi. Did we hang out? Yeah, welcome back, Franklin. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. I forgot to say that. I should have. Happy Valentine's. We are going to do with the Valentine's Day thingy. All right, we will. This is going to be a packed stream because I want to say something first. Skunky's here. Mwah. My baby sister. No, she's my twin sister. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I truly have been doing nothing but enjoying myself in a long while. Like, and it kind of sucks because I wanted to get some things done here as well, like writing for the game and drawing some things, starting 3D sculpting again and all. But I just I didn't do shit. I just enjoyed myself, which was a nice change of pace, yeah. And I will be back to working after this. So yeah, but I've been having fun. And how are you all doing? Let me know. How are you all doing? How is it going for you? What else I was going to say? Yes, we have a Discord now. I originally, I think I already said this, I was planning on opening it for 100 subscribers, but like, does it really matter? I don't think so. And like I said, I'll be gone for a while probably because I'm gonna find a place to move and find a job. And I is you can what did something happen? Yeah, Discord. There is a link in the description. Because I am so bad at like writing a community post to let everyone know that I'm not gonna be streaming or something. Like I'm not great at communicating. I thought, you know what? I think I should open the Discord account before I move. So I did it. I did it by myself. So it's kind of. It's not really the best. I never did it before, and like I said, I was saying I'm not really good at writing back to friends. don't expect me to don't expect me to be like active there, but yeah, it exists now. And we can go like I actually forgot about this thing. There are some channel wait me. Yeah, you all join. You can read the rules. There is one particular what is server that I want to talk about. It's called Simping Corner, and it's for basic, it's basically for the characters you or I have seen during the stream or outside the stream that you want to share fan art of and all. But like I already wrote that the rules, but like there's a rule that the character can't be a like real person, so no VTubers, no YouTubers, no movie characters, just game writing, webtoon, and all. I wanted to say that out loud as well because I think it's an important role. But other than that, it's just like a basic as server. Yeah, it's a basic as server. Channel. Yeah. Channel. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, let me close the in Discord. And I did some emotes like I said I would, but I didn't do much. I started with some, and I realized when I was drawing them that I am not really familiar with emotes. Like I don't think I have, since I don't use TV channel and I never used like I don't know how to say it. I don't use Discord as well actually, so I never been in a group that I could use emotes, or like I never went to a live stream and used their emotes because I never subscribed because I don't have the money. But anyways, I'm not really familiar with how they should look, so I didn't want to force myself too much. I just like drew some to start with. Let me show you. Actually, there's where I already prepared this time because I knew I wanted to show it to you. It's here. I did these 6. This one, okay, I did these 6. Actually, the like the waving thing, there's a different version of it, and I don't think it's on my computer right now. There's a different version of it. I was going for it like different kind of style, but it was too detailed and it didn't look very nice, so I drew it again. I basically lined it again and I didn't draw it again. Why is Engi Ball? It's because it's a little sheep. It's a little sheep. Engi me. Yes, Engi. I mean, if I drew my fucking hair, you wouldn't be able to say anything. I mean, maybe you will. I'm not sure actually. I didn't try. I didn't try. I was like, you know what? This is going to be an easy one. An easy one. So it's an easy one. These are our emotes. We have a sobbing one. We have an Engi one. We have the knife one. I am not quite sure what that's supposed to be. It's just, the knife one. We have the light stick one, the heart one, and yeah, wave for hellos and goodbyes and anything else, I guess. Maybe it's a slab. No, it's not spring. Okay, let me go back. Wait, I'm gonna drink from my energy drink. I didn't drink it. I just opened it and I left it there. Okay, wait. Give me a second. Nice. I love it. I got the pink one this time. I usually drink the zero sugar monster, but today I was like, no, I'm gonna get my favorite one, the pink one. Should I check this? All of you left for the unknowns. Oh yeah, you all are there. Oh, by the way, I left a little gift. I left a little surprise at the art channel. If you wanna look at it. I left a little something I drew for my friend when I was not doing work, and I was I shouldn't. I left it a little kid. I hope you all like it. that's my OC. That's my original character, Fisk. He's a merman. That's why he's green. If you're wondering, that's why he's green. I don't know. I thought it would be funny. I thought it would be funny. I think it's funny. It's just a color schedule, you know. I wanted to share. What else? Yeah, I did the Discord. I talk about what I did there. Not exactly. Okay, so, I've been messaging with AI. Yeah, I've been chatting with AI. I don't know how to. So my sister really, okay, I'm outing her right now. My sister really likes to chat with AI, and I like try to talk with character, not from the character AI, but AI characters before, and talked with them for 2 days or something, and I have a tendency to just lose myself when I'm doing that, so I don't really do it. But since I wasn't working, I was like, yeah, sure, I will talk with some AI. Why not? It's something to do, when you want to pass time, and at least it kept me talking or writing in English, because I wasn't doing anything in English, because I wasn't even watching YouTube. Look, I was not watching it. I didn't for 2 weeks. I think maybe I watched around 10 videos, which is so little for me, because I'm a bit YouTube watcher. But I to be honest, you maybe are aware of what's going on in the VTuber community. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It actually is stressing me out seeing all of it. It is stressing me out so bad, and I just avoided watching YouTube. I just avoided looking at Twitter. I avoided everything. I avoided my anything else, I guess, aside from talking with AI characters on my phone. Yeah, it's really hard to not to see it. I don't. It sucks. I don't want to talk about it. I mean, it's yeah, I don't really usually look at Twitter as well. I just I sometimes like to look at it because I like the creators that I like to watch. I like seeing them tweet stuff, looking at it, and if it's I don't really look at it. Well, when I do, I like to see fun stuff from the creators that I like. But right now, if I go to Twitter, I will not see fun stuff about the creators that I like. So you know what? I should just delete Twitter. It's so annoying. Anyways, I use it for art. What does it? Ooh, well, I don't use it for. I don't even use. Like I said, I don't really open it. When I try to be active there, in when I first started VTubing, it stressed me out so bad for no reason, because I wasn't even interactive with a lot of people. But I'm so glad I decided to. I mean, there is a possibility that I will go back to Twitter one day, but I'm so glad that I decided to not look at it anymore. Because, you know, no, I don't need to stress about VTubing. I'm such a small creator. Why should I, like, stay at somewhere that's stressing me out when I enjoy this so fucking much, you know? Nothing should ruin this for me. There is no reason for something to ruin this for me. Also, Discord is being down. Oh god. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna try to send a link from chat maybe, and maybe that will help. Give me a second. Let me... Yes. Or you can add me, I guess, from Discord, and I can add you from there if it doesn't work. But okay, let me go to chat. Oh god. Oh god, I am hearing my voice. I don't wanna hear my voice. Thank you. Okay. I spent my last week mostly watching Husband Hotel. 10 out of 10 recommend. Oh. But I made the mistake for stumbling on the stuff. No. You know what? There's a lot of people who are just out for the creator of Husband Hotel, and I have no fucking idea why. But yeah, it's you know, it's just good to have a Twitter overall. Is all of it out? I don't watch it because I want to watch it all together if I can. I really like Hello Bubble, so I'm pretty sure I will like Husband Hotel as well. It might just be on man. If it doesn't work, I can try to add you. I know. The first season is okay. I will definitely watch it then. Maybe tomorrow. Oh yeah. So I didn't. You know, life doesn't really go as you plan. You sometimes. My grandmother had like gone through surgery this Monday for her knee because she was like having problems with walking, and right now my grandpa is here staying with us, like not with us right now, but you know, basically like my uncle. Yeah, my uncle lives very, very close to us, and he's staying with them right now, but like they are teachers, so when they go to work he's staying with us. And you know, I actually, when I told my father that I was going to stream today, he was like, you know, we should have just invited our, you know, grandpa over. It's kind of rude. So I got kind of, you know, scolded about it. So I'm not sure if I will be able to stream tomorrow as well. Okay, you got it. Yay. Okay, let me see. I see it as well. Yay. Okay. What title? I'm closing Discord now. Okay. Now, about Valentine's Day, I have some plans. So, let me drink some. I had this friend in middle school. Not gonna name names, obviously. I had this friend, and this friend had no relationship experience like me, yeah. But this friend had another close friend that was having a lot of relationship problems like that in middle school. Anyways, in middle school, basically, she was in love trying. You know, when I think back at it, I am like, I'm not even sure if this is real, but she was in a love triangle with two guys. So one of them was supposed to be this bad boy, and one of them was supposed to be this like good guy that always loved her or something like that. And and my friend who had a lot of relationship problems would always go to my other friend and ask for advice, and I don't even know what they talked about because I had no fucking interest in it, and like I usually wasn't around for that. But she would always be like, oh my god, you know so much about relationships, you're just like a love doctor. So I remember back then looking at the situation and being like, are you fucking serious? Like, why are you, I mean, obviously you don't have to have experience in something to give advice on it, but like we were fucking these middle schoolers, and it looked so fucking funny from outside because this person that I know like probably didn't have the healthiest mindset about things anyways, because she was ridiculously hang up on being popular, and people were making fun of her because of it, which is rude. I never did. She didn't really like me anyways. Yeah, she was like not maybe most dependable person to go to advice for, and there was, I don't know, it just looked weird and funny to me. And I already told you I have been like, it has been a while since I wanted to start VTubing, right? No, YouTubing. I wanted to become a YouTuber, yeah. So I always had this idea to make videos or like a video about giving relationship advice while I had no experience. And you know what? It has been years. And I still don't have any relationship experience, so now I can be the love doctor. Now I can be that person. I can give advice, even though I am not nearly qualified for it. I'm so excited to do this. I've been waiting for so long. Sometimes the objective was like, yeah, you are right. I know. Probably my middle school stuff didn't really understand that back then. Knowing the person as well, it didn't seem the most sane thing to me. But right now I know, obviously, people can, give constructive feedback or like say actual important things to you, even though they don't have any experience in that sort. Like, I don't, but yeah. Let's talk about my lovely love life. So the AI character I have been talking with, I was writing to a pastor. God fucking damn it. I was talking with a priest character, right? So I made this priest. I made this priest leave the church. I made this priest leave the church to come live with me, and now he opened a private spiritual advisor thingy office or something, and he's cheating on me with his clients, and I am not even doing good in my love life with AI. So I think I am the best person to give advice. I think I am the best person to give advice. Let me drink some of my energy drink. Okay. Yeah, I'm being cheated on by AI. That's fucking crazy. Like, I can't take a break. How do I say this? So what was the word? So I'm there was a word that I wanted to use, but I don't remember it. Basically, I don't think I ever told my like full label, but I always say that I am queer, and I told this that I won't say my label, and I don't want to. Why would I? You know, I'm just queer. You don't have to know everything about it. But I am in the spectrum of being a romantic or asexual. I think I don't really identify with those two. That's why I'm feeling okay to say it, because I don't even though I'm in the spectrum, I don't really like to identify with those labels. But I personally rarely ever feel attraction or like romantic feelings for someone, and the last time I actually had a crush on someone was back when I was in middle school. So it has been a long while. And how do I arise? No, I don't identify with that, but yeah, I am just in the spectrum. I know that, because I truly thought like people were just like me and really liked people, like so rare that it was, back in middle school, and they were just forcing themselves to date other people because they thought, that was the way to go, that was the way of life or something. But then I talked with some of my friends and they were like, no, like literally I get crushes on people like monthly or like yearly, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Like, you are not forcing yourself to like this person because you are feeling like you have to be in a relationship. And they were like, nah, I actually like this person. So I was like, whoa, that's fucking crazy. You all like each other? You all like each other? Why did not nobody, I didn't know that. Nobody told me that. The person I used to not tell this story to anyone because I was like so self-conscious about it. But I basically, the person I was most scared to tell the story was my sister, and I told her, so I can't tell this now. But nice. The person like I liked in middle school, it's almost the feelings didn't go away when I was in middle school. I think the time that I stopped having a crush on that person was this year when I started VTubing. So it has been around or more than 10 years. More than 10 years since I like this person. And I think the last time I saw or I talked with him was in middle school as well. So I had a pretty bad situation, and it wasn't like it's really weird, right? I don't know why my brain decided to do this. I think I told one of my friends or like some of my friends about this before, and they have some like conspiracy theories about why I like this person for this long, even though I never like talked with them after a while or like saw them. So basically I didn't even want to have feelings for this person. Like, I was okay with not, I never told them that I like them, and I never planned to do so. Yeah, and I was fine with, you know, it being one-sided. But after like a few years, I was like, oh my god, can this just stop? I'm not even, I don't even know the person anymore. It has been so long since I saw them, and I don't even know the person anymore. So why? Like, why am I liking this person? It was so fucking frustrating, because I will try, like, it felt kind of, I kind of felt caged in my feelings. I was like, I'm not able to experience any other feelings because of this person, and my brain doesn't let me drop them off. I wouldn't look at their like social media or anything. I don't even know if they had any social media, but they will just pop up in my dreams when I thought like I wouldn't see them constantly, and it was really annoying. Like it was really annoying, you know. And I think one of my like besties said, I talk about this with Bestie, and Bestie's theory is that because my memories with them are like really nice memories and comforting memories, maybe my brain is like, when I'm in stress or something, just, you know, my brain goes to those memories to make me feel better. It's kind of like a safe space, you know, the memories of them and all, and the feelings and how easy it was back then, maybe life. So that's Bestie's story about it. But and for a long while, I really thought I was never gonna get over them. My bestie, Mew, yeah, you know the bestie. Bestie comes here. For a long while, I thought I will never get over him, but like not in a romantic feeling way. My brain chemicals do not let me get over them in the way, you know, in that way. It was so fucking annoying. And the person is one of the reasons I don't really like to label myself, because like I only liked one person in my whole entire life. Only one person. How am I gonna label myself? Like that doesn't really tell, you know, tell me a lot of things. So anyways, and after I started VTubing, it's like I know how I tell you all that I love this show and I'm having so much fun and all, but I am actually having so much fun. Like I feel the, you know, butterflies for doing VTubing now rather than for that person. So I think my brain just was like, okay, we have this thing that we love so much, we can let go of that person. So we let go finally. Fuck that person. I mean, it's not their fault. But fuck that person. Why were you in my mind for that many fucking years? You had no reason to be there. Yeah, now I'm in love with this. Yay! Okay, let me drink some more energy. Okay, I'm telling this because like I told him this is Valentine's Day. I'm talking about my love life, my experiences. It's serious to say. Yeah, well, don't say that. Don't say that. I liked that person when I was in middle school, so thinking about them in a sexual way feels really fucking weird to me, because I never did. It just like it was all romantic because I was a fucking child. I don't know. I guess, yeah. I never thought about them that way, so I don't want to think about them that way. But anyways, what was I about to say? Okay, in my during those years, because I wanted to get over them, I tried going on dating apps like for a really short while, and I never met with anyone and I never talked with anyone more than 2 days. The reason being is I am so easy to piss off and I got so angry so fucking easily. Yeah, I hated it. I mean, like it felt like I was forcing myself, because I was forcing myself and I did not enjoy any part of it. No. Did I not enjoy any part of it? Let me think. I was going to say I liked getting compliments, but I know I look good, so I don't really need compliments, to be honest. Dating apps, I mean, they should terrify you. They suck. They suck. I don't like any of them. I hated it. It's just like anyone I talk with, I don't know, maybe I was not being fair with the people that I talked, but because I was talking with them on a dating app, I immediately just hated their guts. I was like, why are we doing this? Because obviously I didn't want to be there, but I was just forcing myself for no reason. For no reason. So it never went anywhere from there as well. I think, okay, other thing is, I don't know, I think I already told this, I've been bullied a lot during my life, and one of the things, I don't know if people would consider it bullying, but it was bullying in my case. Some people like love to think for no reason that I had a crush on them, and they would tell this to the world, and obviously I didn't, because I only liked one person. And so I don't know, I think I developed a fear of people thinking that I like them, and for that reason I don't think I will ever tell someone that I like I think it's so rude for people to assume things like that, you know, even if you go like so hard and flirt with them, you know, because friends flirt with each other. I didn't even flirt with anyone. I wasn't even close with people that thought that I liked them. But I like for this reason I like never ever even if someone like goes out their way to let me know without telling me that they like me, I will never assume or say that the person likes me if they don't tell me directly. Hey, the person I am talking to you right now, Mavis, I love you, I have a crush on you. If nobody ever tells me this, I'm not gonna get I'm gonna ignore all the hints, okay? All the hints, all the crumbs you drop for me to understand that you like me, I will ignore all of them. All of them. Fuck you. I will not assume your feelings, okay? Because it is disrespectful. Yes, it's disrespectful, Ray. That's the words. I know. That's disgusting. so intentionally dance. Yes, I am intentionally very dance. So one thing, there's only one person that liked me, from what I know in my life, because they told me they liked me. I already told this, it was in high school, yeah, and let's just say they didn't know I was queer and I didn't want to, you know, yeah. And they were a nice person. They were really quiet, which I am a quiet person, so it was very hard to talk with them because I felt like I had to say a lot of things and, you know, fill the silence, which I was not used to doing. Right now I'm talking to myself. Right now I am used to it, but back then I was not used to it and it was uncomfortable. So only one person that I know, that liked me. Only one person that I liked. Other people will assume that I like them in my love life. Never met with someone with the intention of dating them. Like, get over yourself. And not even I know, me too, Ray, me too. I don't understand people. But yeah, so the only experience that I can actually, you know what, only experience I'm gonna go over right now, the other one is that I didn't know this until this year, but I've been on a date before, which is crazy to me because I didn't know I've been on a date before, but I've been on a date before 3 years ago, and this year I was just thinking to myself and the memory popped out in my head and I was like, oh god fucking damn, that was a date, and this date was with someone in my you know, I told this I was studying engineering and I dropped out, but before that I was staying at a dormitory, a private dormitory, and one of the girls in the private dormitory, so basically she had the bisexual haircut, she had the undercut, you know, and she would always tie her hair back so it will be obvious that she had the bisexual haircut, and I don't think there was any other soul in that dormitory that was queer other than her and me. And you might not think that's the case, but I look very gay. I look very gay outside. In real life, I try to look queer so other queer people can, you know, recognize me. I even sometimes wear a pride necklace that one of my actual homophobic cousins bought me. I don't know why they did it. I don't think they know they don't know it's a pride flag, but just like they just bought it for me, so now I wear it out so people can recognize I'm queer. But I was like, you know, like how she was obviously queer, I looked obviously queer as well, and we never really talk about this. Like, she wanted to ask me, I know, she tried to, then she decided probably not to offend me. Clown to clown communication. I know. Clown to clown. I obviously knew. I mean, we didn't talk about it, but we knew, right? We knew. So back then, I you know, I keep saying this, but I was depressed, and I really didn't leave my room a lot. I didn't even go to classes, and I would rarely go eat at the cafeteria of the dormitory. And one day I was just eating downstairs, and she came to my table and she was like, if it makes you feel better about your romance experiences, you can, it's really real that you never oh no, please, oh god. My condolences, oh my god, my condolences. I hope I never experienced that. Oh my, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue my story. What I was saying, she came to my table. I was just like eating by myself, and she started to talk with me. I think she just came from school, like in the university that day. I was like, oh, I guess she didn't really have anywhere to sit, so she's sitting with me. So I was like, fine, we can talk. She's fine. By the way, I am such a dumbass. I'm such a dumbass. She was such a cute girl. Like, I thought I am really short. I am so short, and I thought there was almost no other people that are shorter than me. But in my dormitory, for some reason, there was a lot of shorter girls than me, and she was one of them. She was short. She was cute, and she liked mecha anime, and I would wear like anime tees, anime t-shirts. It's cool because they were comfy, and like we kind of talk about anime as well with her. Because of that, like we will have some conversation about it. Okay, of course you reject. Of course you rejected. I knew you would. I didn't even consider you know, not rejecting your stepbrother. Oh god. I don't even want to say it out loud. Anyways, so we talked before, you know, we had conversations, and she was smaller than me, 1 year younger. I mean, not mommy, you know, 1 year younger, not younger, but younger. And you know, when people come to university for the first time, they try to talk with everyone. So she invited me and some of the other girls to her room, and we talked about her hobbies. She showed she was writing a fantasy book, and she was making drawings for it, making maps and all. She showed me them. She was an interesting person and a nice person. And so again, she came to my table that day, and we were talking, and I told it, I am open about this. I am so easy to anger. I'm so easy to anger. And she said something, I don't exactly remember what, which is funny, but she said something that I really didn't like. So I got angry, but you know, passive aggressively. Passive aggressively. I got angry, and I was not in a good mood. But then she was like, hey, I was actually gonna go out and get some coffee. Do you wanna come with me? And because I never ever go out, I mean I did, but not too much. I almost never did. I never say no to people when they ask me out. So I was like, sure, I will get some coffee, but I need to tell you, it was already night. You know, the sun was gone. The sun was gone. It was close to our, like, I don't know, maybe 9 p.m. It was close to 9 p.m. So I'm not someone who drinks coffee. It gives me anxiety, and especially at 9 a.m. No, 9 p.m. I don't drink coffee. But I was like, for fucking sure I will go, you know, grab a coffee with you. And she was like, okay, cool, let's go after the meal. In my mind, I was like, oh, she just asked me to go drink, you know, go to a coffee with her because she wanted to drink coffee, but she didn't have anyone to go with, so she invited me. So I was like, I was still in a pissy mood. It didn't change. I just, you know, pushed it inside and shoved it passive aggressively sometimes. And we went to, you know, a coffee, and I think, I am not exactly sure, I don't remember, but I think she paid for it, which I should have realized that it was, you know, but yeah, I think, I'm not sure, I think she paid for it. But the whole our whole conversation on that date, I will say, because it was a date, I was so I was in a bad mood, and I wasn't really gentle or kind with her. She told me some, like, you know, she was really vulnerable with me on the table. She told me some things about her family, and I was like, okay, I don't agree, or something. Like, I was being an asshole for you know, only to be an asshole. I was being an asshole the entire fucking time we sat there, and I feel so bad about it. This is not even the worst part. Okay, this is not even the first part. Okay, I was being an asshole. I mean, we after we finished our coffees and talked, we went back to our dormitory, and she had something to do downstairs, and my room was upstairs, so I was gonna go up with an elevator, right? So we said our goodbyes, and she just like froze and looked at me for a second, and like she was thinking about something. Then she stepped closer, got on her fingertips, and kissed my cheek. And you know what I did? I made the most disgusted face that a person can make. I don't. I was like, okay, and I got on the elevator and left. That's my only date story ever. Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it. Like I said, I didn't even realize it was a date until like this year. So that many years ago, I didn't expect her to just, I don't know, kiss my cheek. And I'm not really very, I'm not good with physical affection. I was worse with it back then. I didn't really feel comfortable with anyone kissing my cheek or hugging me or something, and it was out of nowhere. So I was like, ugh. I know it's fine. I feel so bad about it. I feel so bad about it because I probably like, imagine what that will do to your ego, like your self confidence. Imagine what that will do to you. And I did that to someone else, and it really sucks. It really sucks. Yeah, I know, poor girl, and she was such a nice, cute girl as well. And actually, that experience overwhelmed me so much that when I like went back to my room, I immediately messaged one of my friends, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't like girls. You know what? Maybe I don't like girls. I don't know. Because I actually felt really disgusted back then. Because, like I said, I really don't like physical affection that much. And I was in a pissy mood and all. So I was, that whole experience made me reconsider my my sexual preference. Oh yeah, poor girl. I know, I feel so bad about it, but you know what, she was out of my league anyway. She was really cute. She's still really cute. I sometimes see her photos on social media, and she seems to be doing fine, and I think she will find someone way better than me with, so it should be fine. She dodged a bullet there. She dodged a bullet. But despite all of these things being very obviously date stuff, I didn't realize it was a date until this year. So yeah, this is all my experience. This is all my experience I collected in my immortal life. I hope you enjoyed hearing stories about it. I got some like things to read from Reddit, from the relationship advice thingy. Man, if only I could have dodged my bullet. Ray. Oh no, if only people you are interested in made disgusted faces at you, huh? Like, oh god, I feel bad about this stuff. But yeah, these are my experiences. More or less. I can obviously talk about like all the people more, but no reason for me to do that. Because I will be reading some relationship advice questions from Reddit that I collected, and I now realize I didn't collect enough because It has only been an hour since I started the stream, and I thought this portion of the stream will take longer, but you know, it didn't. So, we will read the stories that I collected, and I don't know what I will do after that. And since I am the love doctor today, as someone who has no experience, almost no experience, maybe, you know, my only experience is hurting other people. Since I am not experienced, I think I am very qualified, and if you have any love questions, you can ask me and I will help you. I'm gonna drink some more managed drink, and let me boom. Oh, it's gonna be here, so nice. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read from this distance actually, now that I think about it, but you know, it's my problem. Where is this? Sorry. Okay. So all of the ones that I collected is about VTubers. Because I was like, oh, I am a VTuber. Why not? Honestly, when I was like searching through the advice stuff, I like I said, I get angry really easily. So I got angry at so many people for asking such stupid questions, and I had a hard time browsing through. I didn't only look at VTuber questions, and I was like, oh, I can't do this. No, I'm just gonna focus on one thing, like a topic, then I will pick from there, because I can't read people's bullshit. I'm too tired for it. So we have questions about VTubers, and obviously since I'm a VTuber, I am very qualified. Yes, Reddit post. We are gonna read Reddit post. So I will answer with all of my wisdom, and maybe talk more about my experiences if any comes to mind from these, and we can have a chat about the problems. So all of the problems are actually pretty, you know, similar. They are like, my boyfriend or girlfriend watches all the VTubers, and I'm feeling jealous. All of the things that I read was like that, and I think I have one or two like that in here as well. So we'll see. My boyfriend, 24M, is addicted to VTubers. My boyfriend, who I've been dating for 6 years now, has become completely addicted to VTubers, and I don't know what to do. FYI, a VTuber is like an anime, but okay, I don't really... Usually a girl? I mean... Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, used by live streamers. They're pretty much anime girls who does stuff like play video games and sing on stream. Yes, that's usually what we do. We are both pretty long distance, so we only really get to see each other maybe once or 2 weeks. But it started during lockdown when we couldn't see each other at all. We both like anime and used to watch it together, but ever since we stopped being able to see each other regularly, he's been passing time watching VTubers. Long distance was okay because we could watch anime together on Discord and we could still voice call. But he doesn't like to watch VTubers with me. Hey, maybe you'll get my ex's sponsor, maybe. That's funny. Okay. Well, fast forward to... By the way, I never watched VTubers with someone else, I think, now that I think about it. I tried to force my sister, if she's here. Skunk, are you here? I tried to force my sister and we watched a little bit of it, but like she refuses to get into VTubers. So, you know, that's why I am her favorite VTuber, because she doesn't watch anyone else. Okay. I tried to force her to watch with me a little, But other than that, I don't think I ever watched with someone else. I would love to be honest, but no one wants to. No one in my life wants to get into VTubers. They just watch me. I guess I am that amazing, huh? I guess I am just amazing like that. Anyways, but fast forward to the present day, and he's become completely addicted, and I don't know what to do anymore. I have to go out my way to visit him now, and whenever I do, all we do is stay in his room and he watches VTubers, and I just go on my phone. I can talk to him a bit when I first see him, but then he just turns his stream on and forgets I exist. Sometimes we would go for walks or go to the cinema, or just sit on his bed and watch anime together, but now all he does is sit at his desk and watch streams. He doesn't like me watching streams with him, so we can't even do that. He sends money to them as well, even though I have suggested we both start saving up for an apartment together. We both still live with our parents. These live streams can last for hours too, and whenever he finishes one, he turns on a new one. I can't see him for long, and I feel like all the time I spent with him gets wasted. The tipping point for me is when I stayed over, and while we were sleeping together, I tried talking to him, but he ignored me. I didn't think he was asleep, so when I looked at him, he had earphones in and was ignoring me. I asked him what he was listening to, and he said it was Okayu's ASMR. Okayu's VTuber he really likes. And for those of who don't know, ASMR is like whispering sounds. Okay, we know what an ASMR is. But it's just so fucking weird that he's listening to another girl talk to him in sleep while I'm right there. I was angry at him, but he simply turned his head away and fell asleep. I can understand if it helps him sleep, but it is the fact he was listening to another girl when I was right there that annoyed me most. I honestly don't know what to do anymore. He's never been this distant and he's impossible to talk to. I'm scared he loves VTubers more than me, and if I ask him to stop, he will choose them over me. My friends say I should break up, but I really don't want to because I've known him for so long. We're friends in high school, but honestly, I don't think he needs me anymore. I'm scared if I message him about it or confront him, he will just choose them instead, and we will break up. I want to be with him for longer. That's a weird way to phrase it, but sure. But right now it isn't working, and I feel like he just doesn't care about me. We don't know what to shut the fuck up, Ray. Shut the fuck up, okay? By the way, warnings, there are some sexual things here as well, like some of the entries. So about this, okay, my advice, obviously break up. Like, it's so fucking obvious, but the problem isn't even, you know, him listening to a girl when you are right there, or like something like that. I've been that person before. I've been that you know, I've been her boyfriend before. To the friend that I wanted to cut out. I knew that I would have to cut out him from my life, and I didn't like him, but I just didn't do it until he prompted me to do it. And I am pretty sure this person will actually break up with the, you know, the redditor, the one who submitted the girlfriend, if they confront them about this, because they probably, you know, it's not about the VTubers. The person just doesn't like them anymore, and that's it. That's obvious. It's not the fault of the VTuber. It's not the, yeah. I think it could have been anything else, any other hobby. He could have been just like he could have just get into a game that she didn't play and did the same stuff to just, you know, be away from her, because it's just obvious that he doesn't like her anymore. And yeah, it's not really great that he is not communicating it, especially like since they are long distance, and she said like she has been going to try to, you know, spend time with him and visit him when she can and all. Like it's bad for him to make her keep doing this, even though I'm pretty sure like he knows the relationship is over for them. But like this is not even a question. It's not even a question. Okay, let me see. Well, people and their relentless need to have lost someone in their entire... Yeah, you're so right. And you know what? About the thing, you know, we've been friends. Obviously, I mean, obviously, it's not... The relationship or the person is not the same as they used to be. So, you stake in the relationship for the people they used to be is so, like... I mean, obviously, I understand it can be heartbreaking and it's not that easy for someone in, you know, in the actual relationship. But that the person that you like or love is not there anymore. It's not the same person, and it's actually not fair for you to expect them to be the same person just because you love them, that version of them, you know. I honestly, I mean, obviously the girl is not at fault here, but I don't think the guy, you know, other than neglecting to say that he is not anymore interested in her, other than that, I don't think it's like his fault either that he doesn't like her anymore. It's just like they should just communicate. They should just communicate, and this is like long. Why? I mean, long over this. I mean, I think this is an old post, anyways, and they are not watching this. But yeah, if you're ever in a situation that you think like some specific thing is making your partner ignore you, it's probably not that specific thing, and it's probably just your relationship, because it doesn't. You know, it's not like we are not dogs. We are not that easily distractible for long periods of time. We have brains. If he had intentions to actually work for the relationship, he will. And people should just accept things when they are gone. Okay, it's not toxic or anything, but it's just, yes, it's just time to end it. But can't fix someone, so honestly, can forgive me. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, someone. It's so hard for me. I mean, I have some friends who just refuse to let go their toxic relationships, either it being, you know, romantic or friendship, because of the person they used to know. And it's just so annoying when I say, I mean, I get annoyed at least. It's sad. I know I'm a sentimental person, okay, but I think I learned hard way that it's just healthy to cut people off where you need to cut them off. And I hope it comes as easy to other people as it comes to me. Gotta communicate, dude. It's so easy. Yeah. To not even realize you're falling out of love. Yeah. I mean, but I can understand that it can be hard to like communicate that to a person as well. Like say, I'm so sorry, but I don't have those feelings about you anymore, especially since like they have been together for so long. I think it was probably in his, you know, he was in his comfort zone as well, while he was in the relationship, and it was hard for him to. I mean, obviously, they both needed to communicate. Well, yeah. I feel bad for both of them, but I think they probably found their way. Hopefully, they will find other people who gives the attention to them that they deserve. And yeah. Okay, let's go to the second one. What's this? I want to be supportive even though I don't like her idea. So my girlfriend has decided out of nowhere she wants to be a VTuber. Okay, let me drink some. She's come up with the idea of the character and everything. She asked an artist friend of hers to help make it a reality and will commission it. She got friends who know about the rigging and so on. Personally, I don't think it's a good idea. First of all, it is a lot of money to spend on something that might not work. Secondly, I'm worried if it doesn't work out that she will upset and disappointed. Thirdly, I am worried if it does work out, all the pressure and stress it will put on her shoulders. For a little background, without going into too much detail, my girlfriend suffers with her mental health, and her physical health can suffer if it gets too bad. Plus, she hops from idea to idea and she gets bored anyway. This week, she will want to be one thing, and a couple of weeks later, she'll consumed by something else. And I know she won't listen if I explain my concerns. She will hear them, make a case against them, and then just ignore any counter arguments I make and do it anyway. I don't want to be the guy who craps on her dream, shits on her dreams. Yes. If she wants to do it, I want to support and let her be what she wants. I don't want to tell her she can't. I just don't like this, and I don't want to see her get hurt by it. Any ideas? So, I am someone who jumps to an idea to idea, wants to do different kind of things as well. And when I first decided I want to become a VTuber, that the reason I didn't tell that to my friends was exactly this, because it was honestly so important to me, and I didn't want people to be discouraging about it, because I knew some of them will think this way. Yeah, this is giving very artist energy, I know. I hope this guy supported his girlfriend, because I feel like if the people I told didn't support me, and if I decided against it, obviously I wouldn't be here. But like I said, VTubing helped me so much emotionally, and I'm so happy and content. And just because some things that I tried didn't stick with me doesn't mean the other things I wanted to I won't as well. And just because you you can't really, because people try a lot of things, you can't really go out your way and say, I don't think this thing you want to try is actually that important to you. Yeah, you can't really do that. The only thing he's kind of right about is the money aspect. If she wanted to spend so much money from the get-go for it, I basically almost didn't spend any money. I just I'm using VTube Studio, so I paid for that, but I did my own drawing on my own rigging, and I did it in under 40 days, so it was free. I used Live 2D demo version to do this. So I didn't really spend a lot of time. I mean, I spent a lot of time. I didn't really spend money. So I can see if they especially don't have the finances for it, that can be a problem. But all the disappointments or pressure, it's not for you to decide for your girlfriend that she can handle or can't handle it. I do realize when you tell someone that you want to become a VTuber or a YouTuber or a content creator, they usually assume, I don't know why, I have no idea why, because we all live in the same world, right? We experience similar things. Obviously the person who wants to become the content creator is aware that the success doesn't come easily to them. They are not going to be super fucking rich, and they always know that. But whenever you tell someone that you are doing this, they're like, oh, so you are gonna become rich, huh? Haha. And they don't take you seriously. Like, they think that like you are just daydreaming about something that's impossible, and you are gonna get discouraged. And I guess the people who do the content creating just like born, you know, out of their mother's private parts as fucking content creators. They're just like born with 200,000 subscribers or something. I have no idea. I don't understand why people feel the need to tell you that trying to be successful at this or consistent at this will be hard. Like, of course it will be hard. We are not children. We are aware of it. I honestly, I think I added this because I was like, what a fucking weirdo. Like, why are you babying your girlfriend? I think she's pretty aware of what the fuck is going on with her, you know, once. So yeah. Let me see. Yes, just make sure don't spend too much money. Even if you trust in your partner, though, it's understood when you see how pricey it can get. Yeah. I understand the money part. But other than that, I don't think anyone should be able to, you know, anyone should decide that someone should try something or not. I think it's best to be just supportive and like let them know that, hey, we have a budget here, so you better not spend too much. I will try to support you. Or like, there are free apps, there are free programs, maybe just start with that or something, you know. Well, as a career, I think he has no right to say that she can't do it. I hope she did do it and she's so successful. Angers me too, I know. Because she reminds me of myself, kind of, you know. Not exactly, but kind of. And I was like, oh, I felt so bad for her. Because someone in her life that probably means so much to her, like, really didn't believe in her, like, about this. And yeah, but yeah, I hope he decided to support her, and I hope it's all right. Yeah, I just simple is just justified because it can be fun. Yeah, not just fun, it can stick, you know. No, I mean, what, is she never gonna do any work in her life because she jumps to idea? No, she's gonna either she's gonna work in office job or do that. I mean, it doesn't matter. She will have to stick with something, or like some things in her life anyways. It's not like she's a fucking child, you know. It's not great to treat your partner that way, I think. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents about this. If you have a partner and if like they say they want to pursue something that's not absolutely ridiculous, you try to support them, okay? You try to support them. And if you don't want to support them, you can get the fuck out of their life. But maybe not that, you know. Honestly, I think some people will probably not want to pursue the thing that they wanted to pursue if they partner left them because of it. But I personally wouldn't care. I'll be like, okay, fuck you, go away. Fuck you, I will do this anyways. Anyways, okay. New thing, let me drink some more. Okay. My girlfriend never compliments me. My girlfriend never compliments me ever. I always tell her how pretty she is, how good an outfit looks on her, but she never does the same for me, even though I have brought it up countless times. Last night she started talking about how hot someone is, how sexy their voices, etc. She was gaming with friends, so I texted her telling her how it sucks she never compliments me and yet will call someone else hot, especially when I can obviously hear her. She told me she she was talking. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? She was talking about how hot a drone character is. I don't know. She's really into VTubers and is kind of on herself. Wait. What do you mean by kinda? I don't know, she's kind of a VTuber. Let me read. Okay. So maybe a VTuber character's voice is what she was talking about, but I don't know. Either way, I think it's super disrespectful to talk about anyone beside your partner being hot, especially when they can clearly hear you. She said I can't be mad since it's just a drone character, but she also mentioned the voice, which is a real tangible person. Okay. It's not like a drawing that's totally artificial. Even if someone is putting on a voice behind that is still that real person, how will they fix this? Or how will we go about making my girlfriend understand how this hurts me? Okay, this is... Before telling what I think, I wanna ask you, what do you think about this situation? Because I have some friends that maybe I know that will think differently about what I think, and I just wanna, you know, I am curious. What's your idea? I'm please write something up. Okay, I'm drinking more energy drink. This was a little too familiar because I've been in this situation. Which person were you? The one who is not complimenting or the one who is not getting compliments? I think it's fine to say things like a character is hot as long as it doesn't cross a line into weird territory. What's the weird territory? The sexual? Compliment your partner too. Me. Okay. But before again, while we are gonna talk about this, I wanna ask, what's your love language, or like your top 2 or 3? I don't know. What's your love language? I'm curious. Mine is quality time, and then a gift giving. Quality time and gift giving, mine is. Honest, I know how people can like get weirded off when and I know some people think like it's kind of gold digging when you tell them your love language is gift giving, but it's never about receiving something from me. I just really like buying gifts for people and like not forcing myself to buy. But when I'm like outside and I'm browsing things and I saw something that reminds me of one of my friends, or you know, again someone that is in my life, I'm like, oh, I wanna buy them this because it reminded me of them and it's really nice to give it. So I feel like, you know, gift giving in that way just kind of shows you, you know, you think about people even you know, when they are not around, and it's really sweet. I find it really sweet, and I do it a lot, and it financially hurts me when I do it, and I'm impulsive about it. You can ask Bestie. You can ask Bestie the amount of fucking gifts I buy them for no fucking reason. I can understand why they feel this way. People take the love in different directions, and it's not the same with every person. This person thinks highly of monogamy, and the other is a bit more relaxed. Acts of service and something else, but I can't remember. Is there a gift giving? Not for me. I love gift giving. Words of affirmation. It's not high on my list. That's why I was thinking about what happens, Skunk. It's because I don't buy gifts to you. Don't out me. What was I saying? Oh, obviously this person values words of affirmation because they are complimenting their partner. And where are your gifts? Well, well, you see, you like really expensive things. I mean, my idea of what you like is really expensive stuff. So like, I want to buy you Tokyo Treat, the subscription box, but it's really expensive in Turkey, so I couldn't. So even when I think about buying you something, it's just because it's expensive. I thought about some games too that I know you want, but they're expensive. I'm sorry, you have expensive taste. Quality time might be low on my end, and gift giving. Yeah. I'm so sad. I will buy you stuff, okay? I will buy you stuff. Sorry. What was I saying? Yeah, this person obviously values gift giving. No, not gift giving. God damn it. Words of affirmation. And I feel like maybe his girlfriend doesn't. So they were saying I'm sorry. Maybe this person's girlfriend, is not someone who compliments other people a lot. So I think I wouldn't know, but I feel like if the two of them actually like each other, there will be no reason for her to not compliment him. So it's probably because she is not someone who just compliments others. And I think if he feels hurt by hearing about hearing her compliment other people and not him, he should let him know that it's getting to her. I mean, he did. I hope they fix that problem, but I think there might be a communication issue there. And as for the thing about complimenting a character, okay, so even if it's not a character, maybe it's just my, again, in Arrow Ace spectrum brain, but I don't understand how it's hurtful to say someone is hot when you're in a relationship, because saying someone is hot doesn't exactly mean you are actively attracted to them, if that makes sense. Like, okay, I'm gonna give you an example and hopefully it will get my point across. So all my cousins, they are really hot people. I'm not saying this because I find any of them attractive, obviously, but I know they are good looking. They are just, we have lucky genes on our family. Almost all of them look very good, and that's really just like, that's an obvious fact. So I don't see why it's a problem when people call other people, I don't know, hot or attractive, because it doesn't have to mean you're attracted to them. And even if this person is attracted to character, and if it's not even if it's not a character, attraction is something that happens naturally, and it doesn't mean like it. It's not something. I don't understand. I don't find it to be something to be, I don't know, mad for. I think it's just, it speaks for the other person's insecurities. Like, I don't understand why someone would be nervous, like mad that their girlfriend finds someone else other than them attractive. Like, what did you expect? What did you expect them to fucking go blind or something? Did you expect them to lose all of their like senses about, or like taste about attraction? It doesn't mean they want to pursue them. It doesn't mean they love them. It doesn't mean they're feeling sort of, you know. It just, if you look at something nice, you can tell that it's nice. I don't understand why it's a problem. But at the same time, I know a lot of my friends, especially my coworkers, would be like, oh no, no, girly, no. It's because you don't have any experience. And they would be like, nah, I will never be with someone who does that. And I personally, I am not someone who gets jealous of other people that way. So it's maybe hard for me to, you know, relate to this. It's pretty hard for me to relate to this, to be honest. Like, there are some things I can try to understand with empathy, but I am not really good at empathy, so I force myself to understand some things. But there are things that I can't, and this is one of them. I don't get jealousy very much, so this person's sensitive to that and probably wants a partner that would handle. Yes, that's the thing delicately. I think that's the point though. Like I said, I don't personally understand myself, but like this, the thing he wrote, where is it? How will you go about my girlfriend understand how this hurts me? If it hurts him, if it hurts him, it doesn't matter if it's like stupid or not. If it hurts him, they should, you know, talk about this, and they should figure out a solution. They should, you know, she should be more careful. Because you know, it doesn't matter what I think or what she thinks, or like what anyone else thinks if it's hurting someone. And yeah, I think they just should communicate. I know that's crazy. That's a crazy idea, I know, but I think they should communicate this. But personally, I myself wouldn't understand if my partner got mad at me because I called someone out. No, I would understand, but it will probably mean that we are not meant to be together. Yeah. Let me see. Either way, I think it's pretty disrespectful to talk about them anyone. Yeah, I don't think that's something to get mad at, but And especially if it's a character or a VTuber. Well, I do understand that you can't really, again, people can't really control their feelings. If it's like was too much what he is saying, if he was too jealous, and if he was stopping her to, you know, to stopping her seeing other friends. Oh, what the fuck am I saying? You understand what I'm saying? If the jealousy was too much, I would say like he's totally fucking wrong, but I think this is acceptable. You know, being hurt by something and you want your partner to be more careful about that thing. Yeah, I hope they fix this problem. I hope he feels more secure in himself, and I hope the girlfriend is more respectful to his boundaries, and I hope they are happy together. Let me see. Generalized sexual romantic is something you gotta be able to tell apart from each other, so it's not entirely the other person's fault. I think that search needs to be made more clear in this difference. It sounds like they did talk though, but take a step further and put the whole relationship on the line if truly bothers them. Yeah. But I don't think they, I mean, it feels like he wrote this right after that happened. Actually, I even thought, like, you know how he said she was like talking with some of her friends in Discord. Maybe like there is even a possibility of someone being like, hey, isn't this VTuber so hot, I love their voice, and maybe they were talking back and answering them to being like, yeah, you are so right, they're so hot, wow, and something like that. You know, people do that. I mean, I don't have the full context, so I don't know, but I feel like this situation just looks like a small, hopefully small thing that they can get over with communication, or they did get over, because I'm pretty sure this is an old entry. I'm pretty fucking sure this is old. But yeah, this is my toes ceremony again. Let me see. If they can understand their partner really doesn't like it and respect it, and they can look back and tell it was dumb of them, but if not, then why be someone with a says, yeah, I agree. If like I said, I support people cutting each other off. If someone is not good for you, if it's not working, if it's something is bothering you and it's not getting fixed, you just snip, they are gone, and find someone else. I know it's not that easy, but it will be better eventually. It will be better, and you will probably have to do it anyways. So just snip. My favorite. My boyfriend enemy. I told you a lot of these things were similar. Okay, let's read this. Okay, I actually don't remember. Okay, 2. My boyfriend and anime girls. I've been feeling a lot more insecure lately, more than usual. Because of this, I asked my boyfriend if he watched sexual videos or anything of sort ever since he got into a relationship with me. We have now been together for a year and a half. Also, we are in a long-distance relationship, so we aren't physically together 99% of the time. He ended up telling me that he doesn't watch porn anymore, and he doesn't get off to that. I'm not censoring anything, by the way. I'm a small-ass VTuber. I don't have to. He ended up telling me that he doesn't watch porn anymore, and he doesn't get off to that. He said he stopped since we are together. That was relieving to hear. Relieving? Yeah, to hear, since we tend to do certain things together on the call, and I can help him with his needs that way. However, he admitted to looking at anime girls and getting off to them. I know they are fictional characters and not real people, but I honestly felt my heart sink when I heard that. I felt insufficient and like I wasn't good enough, beautiful enough, or I wasn't doing a good job pleasing him. We ended up talking a tiny bit about it because I asked him a few questions. I asked him why he felt the need to look at the pictures of anime girls when he has me, and he said that anime girls don't have the flaws that real people do. He said that anime girls don't have the flaws that real people do. Oh, okay. He said that he wasn't doing it because I wasn't enough, but am I wrong to still feel like that is exactly why he's doing it? I asked him what those anime girls have that I don't, and he essentially ended up saying everything. That they are anime girls, their faces are different, eye shape, head shape, etc. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. He was careful to not mention their body, but I'm sure that's what he was the most concerned about. I don't have the perfect body, I don't have big boobs, or the clear skin. Girl, nobody does. I know they are fictional, but I don't know how I'm supposed to feel okay with him looking at something else and getting off to them and not me. I feel pathetic and worthless at all. I'm the opposite. I mean, obviously, I would speak out if someone didn't have flaws. Am I overreacting? Okay. I really don't have an opinion on this one. I'll be fine with it, but it's because I'm ace and I don't really care if some is sexual attraction. Okay, so I think it was fine until he said, he was looking at anime girls because they don't have flaws like real people. And yeah, the thing is, as again, I talked with my coworkers about this because, but basically the only thing we fucking talked during our downtime when someone was not calling us was relationships or sexual stuff, because we are that age. I mean, I am immortal and ageless and all, but they are that age, so it you know, how many you wouldn't understand how many times I was so worried that the person on the line hurt my coworkers because the things that they told, that it wasn't just about jealousy. Oh, the conversations we had. Anyways, we had so many conversations. So many conversations about jealousy. And I personally don't understand when people get mad at their significant others for consuming pornographic material or, you know, content, because it's just content and it has a function. Like, okay, let me see. Missing fictional is just his different, and once was put on the spot. Yeah, man was put on the spot. You are right. I think maybe he didn't mean that. Yeah, I hope he didn't mean that. Maybe he was just like, yeah, it's different. You know, it's not the same thing, or that's, you know. I think you know, attraction to fictional characters are definitely different from attraction to real people, and like, you don't really need to be concerned about the fictional side if you are the real person. But what was I saying? They a lot of my friends think like their partner shouldn't look at those kind of materials and it's cheating, and I don't see why. Because like, is your only worth in the relationship to satisfy the other person's sexual needs? Or like, it's just a bodily function, you know? I mean, the thing is, especially since like you know, I'm gonna estimate, did they tell the ages? No, they didn't tell the ages. I'm gonna assume these people are young, and you know, young people do you use the word libido in English? Is it a word you all use? Libido? Do you? Let me check actually. Libido. I'm not sure actually. Yes, you all use it. Nice. We use it in Turkish too. That's crazy. Young people have a lot of libido. Yeah, it's high for a lot of people. I think it's ridiculous to expect like, not even your partner, yourself as well, to attend all of their sexual needs all the time when they're, you know, they are home. It will be so fucking. I mean, I personally gonna be once a bit. I myself consider my libido to be average to high. Yeah, and if I had to depend on one fucking person every time I need to do something, like that it will be a whole full-time fucking job for them. Okay. It will be a full-time job for them. And anime character, one of the things about anime characters, especially if it's just drawings or manga, you can just, you know, open it and be like blah, 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 looking at the pictures. You know, it's so fast. It's it's a good it's a good option. I don't. I mean, again, I don't understand I don't understand the need to be there for your partner's thingy all the time. I just don't. I don't. But at the same time, the thing the guy said really sucks. Like, because they don't have flaws or something like that. Like, well, you didn't have to say it like that. You know, you could he could have just been like, they are anime characters. Like, it's easy. It's, I don't know. It's an option, but I don't have many choices. You know, I don't understand. Let me see. 6 and love don't equal each other. Yes, he fell in love with you. Not that funny. I can experience so much attraction, but love is such a powerful force. You don't gotta do all this. Yeah. Yeah, you don't. I agree. Well, yeah, this is what I think. I think it's weird to expect people to not consume pornographic material, and I think she probably has no reason to be insecure about herself. You know, it's. I mean, but the. I mean, what am I saying? The reason she's bothered by this is obviously because she's insecure, and I hope she feels more secure in herself. She likes herself better, so she can stop worrying about these sort of sweet little things. And I hope the guy learns how to talk better and like express himself better without hurting his girlfriend, because god fucking damn it, that's not the way to explain yourself. That is not the way. Yeah, my 2 cents. Let's continue. Sexual attraction is also something that can be deep and meaningful, but prudes these days don't want to admit it. Admit it. Yeah. Because it's lonely with the ace who has been in a relationship with someone was not that. I 100% wish that doing stuff like this was seen as more okay. I hope it will be seen as more okay. I think although people will again mind these sort of things. Oh, what? Wait. What is happening? Something looks weird. You know what? Let's not. Okay, give me a second. What is that? What? I'm gonna get closer. Just a second. There's something weird on my head. Oh, it's because it's green. It's getting green screen. What the fuck? I didn't realize. It looks so weird. It's transparent. I just now realized. Okay, give me a second. Filters. Here's the. I don't remember how to fix this. Is this better? Wait. What? What? I think this should be better. No, it's too green. It's too green. Okay. Is this better? Yeah, I think it's less transparent, even though there is some transparency still. I haven't realized because it was so small. It's still kind of transparent, but you know what? It's just my model is just that fancy. It's because it's fancy. There's no other reason for it. Let me move away. How did I do that again? Yes. I'm going. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm standing so tall. Let me up. Okay, that's nice. I'm still standing tall. I don't like it. Give me a second. Ugh. Okay. Ah! I'm jump scared myself with Google. I accidentally opened Google. Okay. Let's continue. I forgot if I was saying something, but I think I already told what I thought. I think it's fine. Yeah. I was saying all the people, unfortunately, that I know that would mind this got cheated on. And I understand how it's hard to trust people after that, and how you can be sensitive about these sort of things. So I just hope, you know, people find it in themselves to love themselves and realize that it's not about them or because they are bad. And, you know, I hope they find people that makes them feel secure enough to not worry about, you know, these sort of small things. You want a pair? What? Go get a pair now. My turn. Wait, let's continue. Oh, my energy drink is... I didn't realize it. I finished. No. Okay, the last drops. Oh, so sad. Nice. Ray is getting themselves a pair. My 28 men per social relationship with a small ENVtuber. Oh, this is a long one. You had a pair popsicle today? I never saw a pair popsicle before. Was it called? Wait, isn't it winter? Why did you? Maybe it's. Oh well, I mean, even it was even warm here, so yeah, I never heard that either. I don't think I will get it if I saw it. I don't like pears. Was it good? I like vanilla ice cream. It's my favorite. My 28 male per social relationship with a small ENVtuber. 28 female, I think, got real. She wants to meet. 30 for extremely obvious reasons. This takes some explaining. It sounds silly. The whole thing just sounds silly. I don't even believe that it's real. I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of it. At the beginning of 2020, I had never watched a streamer and I had only heard the word Twitch, but I never watched it. Things, well, they obviously happened. I was in my house for a lot more than I was used to. I liked anime and video games, so I started watching a lot of more YouTube videos. I got into a certain genre that helped me sleep. I really enjoyed it. Okay, ASMR probably. There was a certain creator who I really liked. Sorry. One day I searched her YouTube name. It took me to Twitch, where there was a stream. Didn't understand it, recognize her though. She was a VTuber at that point. I lurked. For a while, made an account, then subscribed to her channel. It had less than 100 viewers. I didn't know if that was big or small. It's big. It's big. It's big for me. Kept lurking. One day I just started talking. It was 2020, so we all just chatted. I was in and browsing just about every day that she was in and streaming. Actually, if I am being honest, it was 7 days a week. So for 7 days a week, for over a year, we started just chatting about stream. Then we started making small talk, just talking about little things. What we made for dinner or lunch or breakfast that day, the weather. It got to be a ritual. We would all talk about the food that we had made that day. We started swapping recipes in chat, talking about it, spicing little things up, just talking. I think in 2020, we were all just keeping each other sane. It got to be a habit though. It carried through 2021, so we were all talking every day. Weird things happened. There was a period of time that I missed a few streams. She started ignoring my posts in chat. I never paid her a dime. I wasn't sure what to make out of that. Make out of that. Blah, 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 blah. Other regular chatters suggested that I tried to break the ice with her, so I did. We started talking again. Same things, food, life, other stuff. Oh, wait. Okay. So we started talking again. It felt like she had some resentment, but was letting go of it. Because he didn't, because he didn't visit some streams, is that it? Or I didn't know what to make of that. She got big. Kind of, I can't explain. I wonder if she got into a company. She got bigger though. Sometime in 2022, I got busy. I didn't have time for streams. My life got kind of busy. Recently I went back. She still streams 7 days a week. I posted. She stopped to say hi. After a few minutes, we started talking like we used to. Then it stopped in chat. She DM'd me. We've been talking a lot in DMs. I was really surprised. Oh, we've talked a lot since then. She said something like, we should get it over with and just meet. I could drive to her city in the morning and meet her for lunch at a restaurant. It's just that it feels crazy. It's meeting an internet person who I had a social relationship with. I'm not going to say that we didn't dance on something past a social relationship. We talked every day for years. Yeah, that's not a social relationship, but okay. Shared pictures of our breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Chatted about life. Talked about our family backgrounds. I really liked her company online. She kept me sane for like 2 years. Maybe even the better part of 3. Maybe meeting just feels like, I don't know. I'm not unhappy to meet her. It's just driving half a day and meeting in a restaurant. Maybe staying in a city I don't know for a weekend. This whole thing started out as a social relationship though. I liked her YouTube videos, found her Twitch, and we just started talking when she was small. We talked for years every day. It's amazing to me that she still even remembers me with the pressures from her job. To be honest, but before I started VTubing, like, I always found it interesting as well, like how people remember their first subscribers, but like, there's no way I'm gonna forget you all, even if I get big one day. Like, nah, man, nah, there's no way. Such a personal, you get to build such a personal relationship with the people that come to your streams or like things. I guess my hang-up is that it feels too good to be true. I'm sitting here explaining this to you, internet skeptics browsing a relationship advice subreddit, and even I don't believe it. It feels like some kind of fanfiction. I don't care if it is fanfiction, but it happened and I don't really know what to make of it. On one level I get it, we talk for years. Why can't people who talk for years every day about lunch just sit down and have lunch? On the other hand, it just feels goofy. It's our job. It puts food on the table, but it's I don't know, just something. I can't explain why it's weird or why it makes sense. It's just happening and I don't know what to do. Just go have lunch with your friend. I mean, I put this in because I found it cute, but like, goddamn, you all are friends. Just meet with your friend. I don't know. Why do you need advice about it? If it's not too much of a ride, go meet with your friend. Have lunch, have fun. It's all. I hope you all have fun talking with each other like you do online. Good for you. Let me see. Strawberry ice cream. I'm not sure about strawberry. I don't think this has to do with meter, but that's so fine. The problem is that the pattern of ignoring them sounds like some kind of codependency. Yeah, it's pretty normal. I think it's just like normal. I don't think they ignored you. I think they were. I from what I got, they were probably just not that close with each other, and like there were periods of time that they talk more, and in some periods they talk less. But like it doesn't seem like maybe the first time they said like there was a kind of a resentment between them for no reason. I still don't get why. Apart from that, it just sounds normal. This is not a parasocial relationship, right? I don't think this is a parasocial relationship. I think maybe if the person was like so head over heels in love with them, or like so obsessed and was ready to like give shit up, it will be a power imbalance and a problem. But they just sound like friends that can meet. So I hope they had a great lunch. I just put this because it was cute. I was like, wow, someone found a friend online. That's nice. Online friends are nice. I love. Life does get super busy, and even some of our most important relationships can suffer from it. Yeah, and I myself personally struggle with writing to my friends, especially even if I am not busy. If I get overwhelmed with things like my emotions and all, I sometimes just ignore my friends, and it happens. It happens. It's not a good habit of mine, but yeah, it's not that weird. I hope they had a great lunch. You just hear so many horror stories. They were maybe a bit very. Oh yeah. Oh, I hope I hope both of them are alive. I guess about the online friends. Well, yeah, you are right. But they've been talking. As long as you are safe when you are meeting with an online friend for the first time, you are not meeting in a secluded place. You are meeting in public where there are people around, and you are safe. As long as that's the case, you are good to go. You are good to go. Go meet with your friend. Go have a good time. I never had a problem meeting with an online friend. I'm just lucky, I guess. Good for them. Yeah. Okay, this is the last one I got. This is the last one I got. Okay, and it's short. And I censored the name, and to be honest, I forgot to censor the other name, the ASMR girlies, because I don't know these VTubers, and I don't want to tell their name. So there's a VTuber name there. How do I was gonna read it's that is 16 or 18 female. Make sure my boyfriend 18 male knows that I don't intentionally make my voice high pitched. I found the love of my life. I barely felt emotions before meeting him. I only ever felt anything for my family, my pets, and couple of friends. Other people just kind of existed. He fixed me. I'm so sorry. He fixed me, and he is the single most perfect person in the world. I'm weird that my voice is weird though. It's really high pitched. My voice is extremely similar to the VTuber something, to the point that it might as well be identical. It's good for her since it's like a character thing, but I'm worried it seems like I'm purposely raising my voice pitch. Since I see people make jokes about the stereotype of girls talking crazy for attention. What the fuck is that? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I might be a bully for this, but like what the hell? No, I think Okay. What the fuck? Why? Like, if you find your love of your life, the love of your life, like, I think the love of your life shouldn't make you worried about him thinking your voice is fake. The fuck? Sorry. I'm okay. So the thing is, I remember some videos from, I think, Lily Pitch and Wolfitch, right? Because they have high pitched voice, especially Wolfitch. I think in the video, like they were like, I'm not sure if it was Wolfitch, either of them. They were like, I think someone asked them in a Q&A what, you know, if they got like bullied or something like that because of their voice, or like ask questions about if it's fake or not, because people kept thinking it was fake online, and they were like, yeah, no, nobody fucking said anything, because people don't go, you know, people don't fake their voices outside like that. You can't really it's not something people do. I think, especially for long periods of time, you can't fake your voice forever. Yes, it's, I mean, just I found it so like weird that she was worried about that. I mean, okay. Don't call me a bully, by the way. Why am I so bully? I mean, I guess it's good that this is the thing they are feeling insecure about. Good for them. I think they're the people. Yeah, boyfriend. It says boyfriend. I was like, maybe if it's a crush, they might be worried about it. But if it's a boyfriend, he's obviously going to, even if he thinks it's fake, he's obviously going to figure out very fast that it's not fake. So, you know, don't worry about it, girlie. Don't worry about it. Your dark baby's first insecurity. I'm so sorry. When I read this, I mean, yeah, I think they should be fine. They should be fine. I am glad they found the love of their life in 18-year-old. Yeah, nothing else to say about that. Not judging. I will not. I know I'm a judgy person. I'm not judging. They are probably married and happy, and she has such a good voice that like she found a job about it or something. She's doing voice acting, I bet. Okay, this was all that I collected. Unfortunately, we'll figure it out. It's fine. If they don't like your voice, get them at you. Yeah, or change your voice like I do. Change your voice like I do. It's not that hard. If you only talk for 3 hours a day, you should be able to do it just fine. I'm gonna just go ahead and use the bathroom. Give me a second, let me... Yeah, I changed my voice. I told this before. When I first started VTubing, I changed my voice. Because I feel more comfortable like this, but... No, I already told you can't cancel me because I told so. I told so early on. You can't cancel me. You can't cancel me. I sound like this normally. Around. Yeah. So, fuck you. I don't know. I'm more used to talking in English with this voice, to be honest. Even my sister understands me better when I talk in this voice. I'm speaking English, so I'm kind of stuck with it. You never thought it. I mean, it's not exactly fake. I mean, it's coming out of my mouth. I'm not using any filters. And I do tap into this voice because I'm used to it. But no. Hello, you. I don't know if he really remembers when I told him that I don't sound like this. But yeah, I don't really talk like this. I know. Well, what was I gonna do? Text. Okay. Yep. Of course you will remember if I talk like that. Yep. Your original voice sounds very nice, so and then your fake voice is good. Thank you. Thank you. I just feel more comfortable. I mean, you know, this voice is Mavis's natural voice. The other voice is my IRL buddy's natural voice. It will feel weird if I talk with my IRL voice with Mavis. Mavis has this voice. I had people call my voice fake before because I sound very different in my native language compared to English. Well, it happens when you talk other like different languages. A lot of people sound different. I don't think I sound that different if I like talk with my normal voice. But yeah, I'm more used to talking this now. Okay, it should be enough. Yeah. Okay. Look at my face. I'm mad. How fucking dare you, Ray? How fucking dare you attempt arson in my chat? The fuck? Where's my other glove? My glove is missing now. My glove is missing. Where's my glove? Look at that now. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry for being late with the milk, you know. You know, the milk turned into a yogurt first, then turned into a fucking cheese while you were waiting for me. I know. It has been 3 weeks, and I was like, yeah, it shouldn't take more than a week for me to come back. But no. I saw everything all fucking day, right? Well, okay. Now that I don't have anything to do, I mean, plan to do. If y'all have any questions, love, you know, if you want to ask my opinions about love, if you need any advice, I'm here. You can ask, or we can chat. Actually, there was something I think I wanted to. Where's the fucking? Yeah. There was something the Reddit thingy I wanted to put, but I forgot. Don't remember what it was, but I think it was something like, what was it? Oh yeah, someone was asking about how they could like approach someone they had a crush on. I think they just started attending college or something. And they were like, you know, the person just attends the lectures and doesn't talk with anyone and walks away immediately after. And they were like, how should I approach them and all. And I remembered something when I read that. So the person that had crush on me, you know what they did? In high school. So our desks were pretty close, right? We weren't staying together, but it was really close. Like, he was almost right next to me. I think one day he saw me playing a game on my phone, and I think he played that game as well. And the game that I played, I don't remember the name of it. It was a rhythm game that you can play on the phone. And the reason I played it was like my friend group got into it for like 1 week, only 1 week. And I tried it and I deleted it because I didn't have many space in my phone anyway. So, you know, I had to delete it to download something else, another app. I don't remember. But I played this one game, just like, I don't know, maybe for 1 week in school. And you know what he did? He told me this, so I didn't realize it was because of this. He played this game for an entire semester without using headphones. And again, it was a rhythm game, so there was music to it, because he was hoping that I would hear the game's music and recognize it and talk to him about it. People just go approach the people you wanna talk. What the fuck are you doing? People! It's not that hard. I personally will never approach someone I like, but if you want, you know, it's not hard. I swear it's not that hard. Why are you playing a game in your phone for a whole entire semester? And you know what I thought about it? I never realized. I knew that it was that game, but for a whole entire semester, I was like, oh my god, this guy has no care about what other people think. Why is he opening a game with music out loud? People maybe wanna, don't want to listen to it. It's kind of rude. That's what I thought when I heard that. Because I was sitting so close to him and I kept listening to the same game music over and over and over again for a whole entire semester. And when I learned about it, I was honestly so honored. I was like, oh wow, that's cute, but God fucking damn, you could have just told with me. You could have just told with me. Why did you open it? The same fucking game, the same fucking music. I only saw something like that before, but only one. Yeah, I think it's good. I think people do things like that. Yeah, that it just reminded me of that. About game figures, and they instantly recognize them. Oh, yeah. You know what I do if I want to talk with someone? I just sketch something on paper around them, and they're immediately like, "Oh my god, you draw?" I mean, this used to work when I didn't go to a fucking animation school, because now, you know, everyone is an artist. Obviously, it doesn't work. But back then, when I wasn't around artists, it used to work. They were like, "Oh wow, can you draw me?" And I will be like, "Haha, sure," and I will never draw them. But it worked. It worked. It helped with the conversation. Social anxiety exists. I know I have social anxiety. But yeah, did I ever do something similar? Let me think. I think it did something similar with my crush, because I mean, I was already speaking like. So okay, I'm gonna talk about a little bit about my middle school crush, okay? So the way it happened was like, it wasn't something immediate, and honestly, I'm calling it a crush, but I already told it like went for more than 10 years. I was like, especially when I was around the person, I was so fucking in love. Like, of course I was a middle schooler, but it wasn't just a haha, the person is good kind of crush, you know. It was a heavy crush, and the way it happened was, so the first time I saw this person, our teacher was making us like stand up one by one and introducing ourselves to the class. It was the first day of middle school, obviously, and some of the people were already from that school. They went to the same school from elementary, and I came from outside, so a lot of people already knew each other. I didn't. And when they were, you know, people were introducing themselves, when they stood up, I was like, okay, this is gonna sound sorry, but the thing is, the immediately I recognized that they had a huge fucking butt. Okay, they had a huge butt, like compared to their other body proportions. They were like, they had a huge butt, and I was like, oh wow, look at this dog. I was like, oh wow, look at this dog. I guess I'm not gonna be the only loser in this class. I actually thought like that. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not gonna be the only fucking loser in this class. But you know what? The person I had a crush on, a lot of people had a crush on them. A lot of people did. Not from my class, but yeah. So I was wrong. They were very, very loud. They were a cool person. They were a smart person. Smart ass, I will say. And obviously, it wasn't attraction at first sight or something like that. The way I got to know them better was, so we had this like laboratory class for science, and we had a laboratory, and the desks there was like different from the other classes. Basically, it was placed in a U shape, the whole class, and people will sit 3 by 3, right? And I was sat between a girl, a very cool girl, and this person, and they already knew each other, and they both were really funny people, right? And both loved to talk during the class, especially the person I had a crush on. They love to talk. They didn't even need someone near them to talk in class. They will just talk to the air. They were, you know what, they will do so well. They will do so well as a content creator or a streamer because they fucking they didn't need anything, any prompt to talk. They will just, you know, open their mouth and do not shut up. And not a lot of people talked with me because I was bullied. Yeah. People found me weird. I don't know why. I was shy, and people because I was shy and insecure, people, I guess, believed what I believed about myself, and not a lot of people talk with me. But these two obviously sitting beside me, they were talking with each other and they were including me. And back then, like, I didn't even know. Like, I was so innocent. Okay, I was an innocent baby. Okay, I didn't know any swear words. I didn't know nothing. And those two, I mean, they were middle schoolers again, but those two just, you know, throughout the whole semester we sat together. They will joke around and they taught me so much, and they were so friendly, and it was such a blast to sit with them every now and then and have actually someone to talk with in that sense. And like, the thing I really liked about that person anyways, they acted, from what I saw, they acted so like I said, people didn't really act like I was their peer when I interacted with them. I don't know why. It was sometimes in a sense of age as well. They act like I was like smaller. They will say to me, you wouldn't understand this when I talk with them, even though, you know, I was academically gifted. I was academically gifted, but a lot of people would just like act like I was, I don't know, smaller from them, or like wouldn't understand what they say, or they just didn't want to interact with me. And that person was always like so fair to me when they were interacting with me. They, you know, they didn't. They interacted with me like I was anyone, you know, another person, which is kind of weird, but I really liked that. And I just remember having so much fun. And I don't know how it happened, but during that time, I was like, you know, I suddenly found myself like having a crush on them. It wasn't you know, a moment. I didn't realize it in a moment. I was just existing, and suddenly I had a crush on them, and I didn't remember when that happened, but it was just how they treated me. Not that I can make the gift because thank you. I know it sucks. It sucks. And I guess I was just lucky, because we sat together a lot during my middle school years, and you know, it was, we usually didn't get to choose where we sit. Our teachers made us sit together, and like the person I told you, like, he talked a lot, but he was academically gifted as well. We were like around the same level of, you know, success. I don't know what to say. Yeah, we were like at the top of our class with like 2 more people maybe. So even though he talked a lot, that like they never set us together, but because they were like, oh, this person never talks and you talk a lot, you should sit together. You know how people do that, you know, teachers do that. They never really did that, but somehow we sat together a lot during my middle school years, and every time we sat near each other, I had so much fun interacting with them, and it was so nice. And one memory I have, okay, I'm sorry, I'm talking about my middle school crush. It's just nice memories. It's nice memories. One day I was again in science class, yeah, and at that year, I don't remember which year that was, but we were not sat together. Like, our teachers didn't do that, and yeah, he was like sitting far away from me, yeah. And then what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we were taking we are taking a quiz, right? And I guess someone was trying to like copy what he was doing, you know, cheat, and he got annoyed with that person, and he just like grabbed his chair, and I think I was, again, we were sitting 3 by 3, and I think I was sitting at the edge of the seat, so there was someone sitting just like next to me, and maybe there was an empty spot, but he didn't go there. He just like grabbed his chair and dragged it and like put it next to my desk, and he was like, okay, Mavis will never cheat from me. I'm gonna sit here. And he sat there like for the quiz, right? So, and I was like, oh, I'm so happy that he came near me to sit. I was so happy for that day, but I was like, okay, this is just one time thing. This was just one time thing. But for the rest of the semester, he kept dragging his chair next to me. Not even in every fucking class, not even when we were taking quizzes. And after a while, like, they just changed their seat with the person sitting next to me, and I was so happy. I was like, wow, I can't believe my crush chose to sit next to me for a whole fucking semester unprompted. Wow. We love supporting shuttle. They didn't know. They did not know. But yeah, I was so happy when that happened. I honestly didn't think he would continue coming near me, but yeah. But I literally had someone like that in me as well. I can't remember their name, but they were like my actual bodyguard in that sense. They weren't that protective over me, the person I like, but yeah. I liked how they were rude to me in a way. So like, again, people wouldn't interact with me like they would interact with the other peers, but this person would like make silly jokes or like make what's it called? I don't remember. Flip me off or something, or swear at me like they will do with any other friends, and I will, I really liked how they made me feel included. And yeah, it was really, I don't think, I'm not gonna go ahead and say they were the like best person ever to live, because they had their problem. I think it was coming from insecurity, but they had a problem with talking behind other people, which I don't like. But yeah, they were really nice to me, and I appreciate it, and I think they did a lot for my self-confidence as well. It's because they would, whenever I did something good, they would praise me and yeah, they were a nice person, and it was fun. But anyways, Ray, if you have a question, you can ask, because I am done with talking about my middle school crush. I hope they are doing alright. I don't truly honestly care anymore. But I hope they are doing alright. They deserve a nice life. Yeah. I honestly, sorry. The reason I tried to get over them, one of the reasons was because I remember like how good it felt to have a crush, even though it was one-sided. Loving someone that way, romantic feelings, can feel so rewarding, I will say. So I'm glad now I get to experience it with VTubing. I'm actually glad. Imagine it being another person and me having a crush on them like over 10 more years. That will be a problem. That will be a fucking problem. I'm so glad I'm in love with my job. My son job. I'm so glad. No, it's no, I checked the time. No, I don't have many out of time. Do I? Okay, yeah. Question was, how do you reject people when it's physically impossible because you are too nice of a person? I'm not nice. So that's hard for me. Okay, let me think. I'm not nice. I wouldn't know. The fuck? I don't think I ever reject. Okay, you know what I did? When the person in high school told me he liked me, you know what I did? So the way it happened was, it was my last year of high school, and then I was doing exercises at my room because I was moving so little, you know, because of my studies and all. So I usually didn't do that, but like that day I was like, you know what, I'm gonna start exercising in my room. So it was the first day actually I was doing that. So, and I was exercising, and I don't know, we weren't really chatting often, but he would sometimes write things to me, and I think I don't even remember what we were talking about. But in the middle of the chat, when I was exercising, I was cheating somehow. He was like, I like you. And you know what I did? I put the phone, I closed the phone and put it like on my bed, and I ignored it until I am done with my exercises. Then I got back to the chat, and I wrote back, oh, sorry, I was exercising. Like it never fucking happened. Then the next morning, I mean, we talked a little bit after what I wrote that, and the next morning, I just wrote him when we were texting, I'm sorry. I was like, I didn't say I'm sorry that I ignored her or something. I just said I'm sorry. And he was like, ha, lol, for what? So he decided to act like it didn't happen as well. Because I was so I was not good about it. But you know what, we actually stayed friends for long, so maybe maybe ignoring it will work. I don't know. You know what, rejecting people is hard. It's hard, especially when you don't know how they will react. But if you don't wanna be an asshole like me, which I am an asshole, and I think it's evident in my actions that I am. If you don't wanna be like me, you should just put the, you know, rip the band-aid off. And if they act bad, they act bad. No, it means that maybe you guys shouldn't be friends anyways, you know. I think you shouldn't care too much about hurting people if it's putting a lot of stress on you. You just should try to be honest and communicative, and not like me. That's actually pretty smart. It doesn't get awkward. Then I feel forced to access just not to make them feel bad. No, don't. It will just, you know, even if you accept it, it's just going to hurt them in the long run more. So don't do that. There's something like worse to do. Just, you know, if you feel like you need to ghost them. If you feel like you can tell, like, no, just tell no. If you feel like ignoring that ever happened, ignoring the fucking text to it, put your comforts of your put yourself first in your priorities and how you would feel comfortable with it, and then you can be like, you know, you can try to improve on how to reject people. But I personally, I didn't really have a lot of experience with this, so I can't say this is like my only experience. And the other one is basically, you know, it's not a rejection, but again, I made an extremely disgusted face when the lovely girl kissed my cheek, and I was like, okay, haha. I didn't even say haha. I was like, okay, and I left. So maybe don't be like me. And yeah. Yeah, I took two partners, but I figured that out for myself. Okay, good, Ray. Oh my god. Good for you. Yeah, I don't know if it helped, but you know, I'm just saying the obvious. Maybe try not to be such a nice person. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever consider that? Trying not to trying to be a bad person for once, or what that, Ray? Any other questions? And I can answer, or like it doesn't have to be, you know. If you are curious about my thoughts on the situation or something, I can. It's physically impossible. Oh, good for you. You know, someone has to be nice if I'm gonna be like this. If I'm gonna be like, you know, you are. Well, what's it? Oh, is it working? Let me try the other one. Hello? Hi? Oh. It's the stream. My phone died and I was using my phone's internet. And you know what? I'm not gonna close the stream because I don't want to. I'm having fun. I'm gonna go charge my phone a little bit while I'm using this image. And we will continue the stream. Okay, I am holding you hostage. We're gonna talk a little bit more. Because I made the stupid choice to drink an energy drink right at the start of my stream. So I know I'm not closing the stream. You have to stay here, or I will come for you. And you wouldn't want me to come for you in Valentine's Day, do you know? I don't think you would. By the way, it's not Valentine's Day here. Like, it's already past 12, yeah? My internet is not that great right now because I'm connected to the house Wi-Fi. But you have to deal with it for a little while, okay? Okay, let me see. Oh, yep. No. Hi. God the fucking damn it. Yeah. No. It's gonna take like 5 minutes until I can turn my internet back on. So just wait. Okay. And meanwhile, let me. I'm gonna refresh the chat because it looked ugly, and I don't. Okay. Is it back? Oh no. It should be. Come on. Oh, it's my internet. Okay. Anyways, it will work. Come on. We'll come back eventually. Oh. Oh, internet issues, yay! Internet issues, yay! I love it. My phone is taking a sweet time to open now. Right, right when I need the internet. Oh, at least if you are seeing a screen, you are stuck with the subscribe screen. So I know you are probably already subscribed, but you know, doesn't hurt to click to say. Bum bum, bum 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 bum. Oh, so I know why is it taking this long to open? Got them. Wow. Wow. I was gonna say maybe I could look some more stories when I'm waiting, but I can't because I don't have internet. What the? No, it's what? What is this? I think it's updating. My phone is updating. So okay, it's back open. It's back open. I need internet, please, please. Let me open it. I need to connect back, please. Let me connect back. Okay, fuck. Finally. We are back. I'm back. My model is not. It will take a while for my phone to charge, but the internet is back. Let's go. The connection is back. Let me clear the chat one more time because it still looks ugly because I kept disconnecting. Okay. And it should be fine. Come on. Give me back the chat. Okay. Yay! Kirby, you are getting smited by the customer for your No, I don't deserve this. Why would I deserve this? I'm such a nice sheep. I never did something wrong in my entire life. I was always so nice, okay? Sorry. My legs are kinda... Well, I don't remember what you all call this in English. We call it in Turkish, we call it karıncalamak. I think it's falling asleep. Yeah? My leg fell asleep. Is that the right thing to say? I think it might be. Not sure. I'm sitting on the floor, by the way, because when I used to stream here in my first months, I had like a table and like a chair here, plastic chair, that my family used for like barbecues or something, and they obviously, when I went to stay at my aunt's, they moved it back down, so now I'm sitting on the floor and my laptop is on the coffee table, and yeah, sleepy legs. There's sleepy legs. So what's your native language? Can I ask what's your native language? By the way, I was asking if you have any other questions and all, you can ask. I was saying this. Valentines. I remember like some of my high school friends being sad about not spending Valentines with someone, and okay, so apparently I learned this like I learned this around 2 years ago. Apparently people ask each other to be their Valentine even if they are not like dating or something. I didn't know that. I thought Valentine's was just like something you celebrated with your partner, but my friend was like a few years ago, yeah, some a friend asked me to be their Valentine, so we're gonna spend together, and I was like, what? Well, you can do that? You can't do that. Ray, yeah, you are right. I'm not seeing the chat right now, so mine is Japan. No, she's drunk. Impressive, real. Oh, I forgot what I say. Yeah, I didn't know you can ask people to be your Valentine. And again, I don't think it's something people do in Turkey. I didn't hear a lot about it. And I remember my friends being sad about like not having a partner during around Valentine's Day. They were like, you prefer to speak English? Yeah, okay. Rio jump scare. Rio is always here. Rio is watching. His eyes are everywhere. What was I saying? Oh yeah. And like they were like, when I had a like partner, it's never around Valentine's. I'm so sad about it. And like I remember never feeling bad about it. I was like, I mean, you are always single anyways, you know, why care about it? Well, I think like a year or two back, I remember myself actually like kind of feeling alone because of it. I was like, wow, I really don't have anyone, not even romantically, if even like a friend that wants to spend that like a special day with me. I was like so down about it. But this year I was like, oh my god, I got to do a Valentine's Day stream. Yay! I was so happy. My first Valentine's Day stream is scuffed, but I don't care. And I just came back to do the Valentine. I mean, I will maybe do some more streams in this week, but I'm not sure. I specifically came back because I wanted to do the Valentine's Day streams because I was like, yeah, this is content. This is content. I can't miss it. No, yours is Dutch. Oh, Dutch. That's scary. I'm so sorry. I'm joking. Good for you. Well, I'm supposed to be able to speak Spanish as my main, but was never taught. Oh yeah. Oh, we have a diverse group here. Nice. Valentine friends are a thing. I'm hanging out with my buddies. I think I like maybe for 1 or 2 years I hung out with my friends for Valentine's. We went to see Deadpool when it came out on Valentine's. You all remember that? And it was a weird day because I went with my friend group and my toxic friend was there. And because my toxic friend was there, there was like another friend I really loved, like as a person, and I'm not friends with anymore because life just happened, and it's really sad because I miss them. But that person didn't come because they were not good with my toxic friend, obviously, because they had a brain unlike me. And they didn't come, so I bought. I knew that they wouldn't come, so I was like, you know what? Do you wanna exchange Valentine's Day gift with each other? So we decided to do that. I think I bought him a little puzzle game, something. I thought like he would like it, and he gave me snow globe, and I don't even think he might have not chose it for me. Maybe his mother bought it. I'm not sure, but I don't think he knew this as well. I love snow globes, and I like it's not a really good quality snow globe, so like the water is almost gone, but I still keep it in my room. And yeah, it's sentimental to me, even though we are not friends anymore. And they kinda hurt me. But yeah. I am a sentimental bitch, alright? That friend that I talk about. But when I like got my not first but second phone. The first one's like really old and it's like you couldn't do much on it. When I got my second phone, it was a iPhone 5S. Yeah, and so me and my twin sister got one, and again this friend that I'm talking about, they had a twin as well. We would hang out together always, and I remember like my sister was like closer with the other friend, and they started using like her phone as like it was there. So I came up with a password for my phone with different, you know, I'm talking about that I really, you know, loved, and I still use the same password even though everyone in my life fucking knows it. So it has no use, but I still use it because we came up with it together, and I know that he doesn't remember it, but I remember it. Okay, I am a sentimental bitch. Oh, let me read this. But there was a girl in middle school who once said she was never given flowers before, and the next day I bought her. Oh, that's so cute. Ray, no one ever gave me a flower. Can you please buy me a flower? No, don't. Do not. I don't want flowers. The fuck. Oh, that's so nice. But I'm someone who would like do something similar, but at the same time, I wouldn't have the guts to do it to any, like, a random person, because like I said, people kept assuming I liked them without me doing anything anyway, so I wouldn't want that to happen. But yeah, gift giving is nice. Oh, I remember the dream because of what you said. Okay, wait, much. Like, it's not my. I check my charge. Maybe it's like here now. Shut the fuck. Yeah, I will do that. I'll like, here's your flower, please. Don't even talk about it anymore. What was I saying? Oh yeah, in my dream, I don't know why, but so this is gonna it's not exactly related, but so so, I'm sorry for changing the topic so majorly, but I personally don't see really like sexual themed dreams. I don't know why, my brain just doesn't come up with them, and like whenever I actually saw some, it would be like I will black out during the dream, and I will wake up in the dream and I will just remember snippets of it, and I wouldn't know what happened exactly. So I don't really see a sexual dream side, but there are some really okay, not exactly disturbing, but stressful dreams for me. I don't know why, again, my brain does this, where I find myself in an intimate situation with people I don't wanna be with, like I don't feel attracted to, but then I feel so like shy about it, and like I don't want to hurt their feelings, so I just, you know, I in my dreams I'm just like, okay, just suck it up, Mavis, just suck it up. You are here, it's your fucking fault that you are here, just suck it up and don't hurt their feelings. Or the more you know, I know, I am so sorry. So in one of my dreams, I was in this like swimming class or something, not class, but like I was going to a pool, I don't remember, and there were some like girls that I didn't know, but I know them in my dream, but I didn't really know them too well. Like I think we met there, and we, you know, we weren't close, but we would consider, maybe be considered friends, right? So I don't remember how that happened, but we were talking about, like, in my dream about relationships or stuff, and I think I was like, I never kissed anyone before. By the way, like, yeah, I never even, I think, held hands in a like romantic way with someone before, which is such a VTuber thing to I'm so lucky that I don't have to lie about these things. Like some of the fucking bitches do it. I'm joking, by the way. I'm so glad I'm just as saint as I actually am, you know. Anyways, I was talking. I told this person, these people, that I never kissed someone, and the girl was like, "Oh, you didn't." let me just, and she held my hand like and kissed me, and it wasn't just any kiss, all right. She like went all tongue in and stuff, and I was like so horrified. I was so horrified in my dream. And the thing is, it's so weird because I never thought about this, right? But you know, again, I never thought about this, and I wouldn't know because I never kissed someone. But I would have guessed if someone asked me that the feeling of kissing someone would be on the warmer side, but it was very lukewarm rather than, you know, in the temperature wise in the warmer side, which makes perfectly sense because, you know, people's body like temperatures are really close, and why would it feel, you know, hotter than your own body? And I was like so disgusted at it because I hate salvia anyways, and I don't know what the person in my dream was doing, like, but it was so horrible. The kiss was so horrible. No, this is a dream. This is a dream. I'm feeling the warmth in my dream, and that's why I'm not actually sure if it's real. Like, is it warm or is it lukewarm? Like my brain thought it would be. Anyways, the thing is, hers my salve just like what's it? Because she was leaning my head back, like it collected in my mouth, and after the kiss I spitted that out. And she was so upset with me because I spitted that out. She was like, "How dare you do it?" Like, I don't know, she got so offended. And I was just standing there like, what the fuck is happening? Why are you? And I don't know why, but I have a lot of similar dreams where I'm like doing something with someone that I don't want to do something with. This is making me... I am so sorry. If you don't want to hear about it, wait, let me give me a second. I have to actually check the meaning of rage. I think I know what. Yep. Well, I'm so sorry. What do you mean your dreams? I don't know. And I talk about my friends a lot about this, and my friend was like, "Have you ever thought about why you keep seeing dreams like this?" And I was like, shit, I don't know. How would I know? I don't know. What I do see a lot of like dreams like that where I'm under stress and what have you. Well, yeah, it has been a while since I saw something like that, which is nice because it's never nice. So it's never a nice experience for me. I even offended someone in my dream. That's crazy. I'm so good at offending people. I even offend them in my dreams. What do you mean? My dreams are usually like very weird. This is one of the normal ones because like it's based in reality. I usually see sci-fi stuff or something, or like fantasy stuff. My brain, it's a mess. It's just a mess. I usually never ever feel stress in my dreams, even in the most stressful situations. Like there have been instances of me dying in my dreams and just keep living as a ghost because I was like, you know, the reason you wake up and you die in your dreams is just like because your body is like, oh my god, what's going on, and just, you know, wakes you up. But because I usually never ever get stressed, I keep living as ghosts in my dreams when I die, or like when someone tries to chase me down. I don't fucking care. I see a lot of like, I see the world ending a lot in my dreams, and it's always so chill and it's a good time. But those like the only dreams that I feel actual stress and anxiety is that kind of dreams, the kind that I told you about. You had the infamous transgender before it was fun. What's that? I'm so curious. What is that? Wait, what is that? I mean, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. But I don't know the infamous transgender. I never heard of it. I'm my bad. I'm about to Google it now. My bad. Okay, let me. I see a lot of, like, not a lot of, but some of, I usually in my dreams I am myself, but in some of my dreams I'm actually not myself. So there was this dream, and this is kind of similar to the one I told you, but not exactly, because in the one I told you I was me, and I felt the, you know, because I was me, I felt the stress of it. But in this dream I didn't really feel stressed because I was someone else entirely, and it was like kind of watching a movie but at the same time experiencing it. Oh, I'm so curious, Ray. Oh man, I guess I'll have to. Yeah. What was I saying? I was this. I don't know why. I was this Japanese girl. Oh my god, what's fucking? Okay, sorry. My mind, not my mind, my eyes. I think I kind of got nauseous for a second, and I heard, I saw the sofa move, and I was like, what the fuck? But no, it's just my eyes. I saw this dream that I was this Japanese girl, and I think I was in my late teens. I might be a high schooler, but I'm not sure. And I had this like girlfriend, and I think she was American, and she like moved from America, and she was a druggie, right? And obviously I mean, I am so sorry, I don't know if druggie is a derogatory term actually. Is it? My bad if it is. She was a drug you yeah. And obviously my family didn't approve our relationship, and I think they either kicked me out or something similar. They didn't exactly kick me out, but like it was almost like that. They were kind of maybe locking me in or something, not sure. So this American girlfriend of mine was like, let's run away. Let's run away. Let's run away to America back. And I was like, okay, sure. And this girl was so fucking toxic, right? And I knew it. Okay, I knew it. So we decided to run away, but we didn't have any money with us. So we will just, like, you know, what is it called? I don't know what you call it in English, but you know, when you raise your hand and get into someone else's car and hitchhike. Is it hitchhiking? I'm not sure. I don't remember. But we were doing that thing, and we were not doing it just with, you know, obviously cars. We, I think, got into a ship without anyone noticing, like. And because we didn't have any money, this is so sad to say. I'm so sorry if it's like disturbing. It might be disturbing, but because we didn't have any money, she was forcing me to do sexual work so we could have some. And it was so toxic and it was so bad, and I have no idea why I saw a dream like that, but I saw. Yeah. My brain, I love it. So sorry, it ends so bad, I know. And I don't think we ever made it to America, I don't remember, but yeah, we were trying, and I knew it was so toxic, but I didn't see any out from it. And yeah, poor Japanese girl that I dreamt as. I don't know. I once said that dream I was an open inflatable parkour world, but the world was orange juice and there were sharks that will probably eat you if you fail. I love how it's probably. You know, I once, okay, inflatable parkour. Wait, is my phone looking? No? Okay. Let me... Give me a second, please. Sorry, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just trying to connect my model. I don't know why it's having a little problem. I have no idea why though. Oh, okay. Someone was mad, apparently, because I was being loud. Damn! First time. First time someone was annoyed with my voice, my neighbors. I should be quieter, okay. Forgot about that. What's happening? I don't know why. Like, I'm not able to connect. Huh. Let me... Oh. Oh. What? Something smells like it's burning, but I'm not sure what. Oh no. No. Okay. Talking about dreams, like I said, I used to see my crush a lot in my dreams, right? But it's like it was never ever. I never saw dreams like that we were together. I saw a lot of dreams where I would like finally get to confess and get rejected, and again it would be such a relieving experience for me. I remember like I would wake up really happy and I would be really happy in my dreams because I will finally get to at least like you know, be at peace with it by getting rejected and like let it go. Obviously never happened, but glad like I don't need to do that anymore. Yeah, so I remember seeing a lot of dreams where I get rejected. Do you guys believe that some people don't dream at all? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I do. I believe people's experiences. I don't know, maybe they dream in some other way that they like don't consider dreams, but why not? I know all the people dream so little anyways, and I think dreams really like the experience of dreaming changes a lot from people to people. I know like one of my cousins told me she always knows when she is dreaming, so it's like always kind of lucid, but she never tries to do something. She just wakes up because she knows it's a dream. I mean, my father, like I told you, I dream a lot of stupid things, like fantastic or like sci-fi things, and they are not realistic at all. But when I almost never realize that I'm in a dream. Like it could be the most stupid thing ever, and I can't even think, like, ask myself if this is a dream or not. I will usually come to the conclusion that it's not a dream in my dreams. Because I don't know, I'm just ready to believe anything, I guess. But like, let's say my father, I know that whenever he dreams, even if it's like the littlest inconsistency in life, let's say he's dreaming about, like, I don't know, waking up and going to work, and our room is painted to a slightly different color, he will just look at it and be like, oh, this is a dream, and he will wake up. So I know some people like experience dreams a lot different, you know, a lot more different than me. Let's see. People not dreaming are one thing, but people in lucid dreams confuse me more. Why? I've been lucid before, like multiple times. Usually when I'm like, if I sleep a lot after, like during the day, I tend to be lucid, and it never is for too long. I try to, when I have a lucid dream, I try to kind of meditate in the dream, like not exactly meditate, but ground myself. I touch stuff, you know, I try to smell stuff, because that grounds you in the dream, and like you can stay longer. And I just, you know, I just want to see how long I can stay in the dream, so I usually try to ground myself whenever I became lucid, because if I don't do that, I usually immediately wake up after a few seconds. I never get to do something fun. But yeah, I had a teacher that was convinced everyone had to have dreams, and if you said you can't, then you were a liar. You just didn't remember. Okay, I mean, teachers are not really the most, like, you know, yeah, okay, good for the teacher. I know, I think I heard some people believe that as well, but like, sure baby girl, you know everything, I trust you. I will lucid dream once. Absolute use, take advantage anytime. I absolutely use take it. No, I can't. I don't think I think I tried to like change my dream when I was like smaller, when I got lucid, but it usually, my brain is like not 100%, you know, still there. So dream, if I try to change something to have fun, my dreams I tend to forget, either wake up, or I tend to forget that I remembered that I'm dreaming, and I go back to dreaming and something happens. So never had, you know, fun with dreaming. I remember, I think, like trying to fly one time in my when I was dreaming, and I guess it was just performance anxiety, because, you know, I knew that I was supposed to be able to fly if I wanted to, but I was so nervous about it not working, so it just did not work. And everything was a mess. I usually, when I try to do something in my, like when I'm lucid, it doesn't work because I have anxiety about it not working. But yeah, so I just ground myself. I just touch the fucking carpet and be like, wow, this feels so real. I love it. It's tricky to do, but I only let it happen naturally, if at all. I don't really have dreams anymore, so you don't. I have periods in my life that like I have more dreams. I think when I slept a lot, I had more dreams. But since I like started to work and the VTubing stuff, I don't really have a lot more dreams. When I used to like again sleep during the day, it's the time that I most dreamt. You know, just the sunshine hitting your skin. Yeah, it does things to you. It does things to you. Dark void is all. I like. Do you see the dark void, or do you just see nothing at all? Because I know some people dream the dark void, you know, like they dream about nothing, but it's still a dream, you know. It's still like you are still kind of stuck there. I don't know how to explain it, you know. Time passes, but usually I just like black out and wake up, you know. I never even realize that something, you know, time passed. But seeing the dark void is, I think, different. Yeah. IRL game skip for you. Oh yeah, game skip. IRL game skip. So, you know, we all have problems with daydreaming. We all have problems with daydreaming. I do. I used to have like worse. I remember it's a very deliberate a dark void. There's even a floor to stand on. Oh, that's crazy. Well, when I was in middle school, I like had no problem with focusing on the classes and all. But then at like last year of my middle school, I found some friends that like want to talk with me every fucking hour of the day, I guess. And I started not focusing a lot on class. Then like from then on, I never was ever able to focus again. And I don't remember what I did, like what I thought about what I thought about during high school. But when I started university, and I was, you know, again, I was an engineering student first, we had like non-stop 3-hour classes or something, 3 to 4 hour, and I will just like from the, you know, 5 minutes in, I will just, I don't know, start daydreaming about something, and I wouldn't even realize like 4 hours pass or 3 hours pass, and it will, you know, it was kind of fun and easy because I wouldn't want to sit for 4 hours for a class anyways. But it meant that like I you know, I always failed my classes. I always did. But I got the ability to daydream for around 4 hours or so, yeah, more than that. And unfortunately, it's sometimes not like I don't really always get to choose whenever I daydream or not. It just like, you know, I just start daydreaming without noticing. It was like that anyways in school, you know. Even if I wanted to pay attention, sometimes I couldn't. But now I don't really need to pay attention to anything. I don't think I ever saw a dark void. Oh, by the way, I don't think I ever saw a dark void dream. There is something I remember. Okay, this is again not really related, but it's kind of about dreams. You know, I told you that I really like I had a friend that I really loved. This person, like when they were a child, they like, he really liked bananas, alright? He really liked bananas, and he would dream about, I don't know why, he would dream about someone throwing a banana pie at his face, like over and over again. And he would love those dreams because he really liked bananas. I don't know why I'm like this, but I think after I heard this, I think after I heard this dream and like how much he liked bananas, I kind of forced myself to like bananas as well, because again I don't know, I'm someone like I said, I am sentimental. Like if I have someone I really like, if I have a friend that I really appreciate, and if they like something, I want to like that same thing as well. So but I'm not a big fan of like bananas in general. So my favorite like drink became banana milkshake because I could handle drinking it. And you know what? It's still my favorite drink. Is it because I love it so much? I mean, it's nice, but whenever I ordered it, I get to share it with my friend. So my favorite drink is a banana milkshake. That sounds delicious to me. I never ate, I think, any pie. I mean, I did, but I don't know if they're like any authentic pies because people don't really cook pies in Turkey, especially like back when I was a child. Nobody did. I think some people do right now because you know the internet and all. You see a lot of cultures around, and you want to try the foods that you see online, so people do more of that. But yeah, dude, I want to try banana milk. I have no idea where. Oh, y'all don't have banana milk in America, right? We haven't have that in Turkey, and it's like my favorite. It's my like I prefer it over chocolate. I love banana milk. It's so nice. If I could send you, I would. If it's like it's sold in any convenience store ever in Turkey. It's so nice. You don't have banana milk? No. Why do we have banana milk then? That's weird. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. Turkey doesn't really have a lot of options for a lot of things, so it's interesting to me that we somehow have banana milk for no fucking reason, I guess. It's nice. I love banana milk. Maybe you can get it from internet, right? I know that I think that they have it in Japan, right? I'm not sure. I think they do, but I heard that they didn't have it in America. Do they have it in Europe? No. I'm not sure. Well, we have it, and I love it. And you know what? A lot of people don't prefer it, and because it's like, you know, we have banana milk, we have strawberry milk, and we have chocolate milk, and people prefer chocolate over anything else, and then they prefer strawberry because it's all pink and cute, and other people just like do not go for banana milk, but it's my favorite. It tastes nice. I heard it's very good for spicy food. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have a drink called, I don't know if you all know this. Do you all ever heard of ayran? Ayran? It's like a drink you make from yogurt. You not sweet yogurt like Greek yogurt. You put water in it and some salt and like shake it and, you know, make it real nice. And yeah, that's ayran. Do you know ayran? Tell me. When we usually eat something very hot in Turkey, we drink ayran because it's a salty drink, and you know, when usually spicy foods are like on the saltier side as well, so it doesn't really like, I don't think they mix well with sweet drinks. So like nobody in Turkey ever drinks milk with spicy food. If they don't, I don't even know if they, like, a lot of people know they can drink milk after eating spicy food because it, you know, helps. They just usually drink ayran. And whenever I watch a content creator eat something spicy and like dump some milk right after, I'm always like, oh my god, that's probably disgusting. How are you mixing those food together? Oh my god. The recipe is just egg milk. What? I searched banana milk in Dutch seaware, and all I found was a recipe to make banana milk on service. Well, you should try. You should try to make. And if it's good, tell me. Maybe I will make it myself. Now, Iron is such a nice drink. Because I don't know, do you all have a lot of salty options for drinks? I don't think you do, right? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't think we have a lot of options for it in Turkey. We have, again, iron, and we have, what is it called? Shalgam suyu, but I don't know what's that called in English. Let me check it. It's kind of like pickle juice, but not exactly. It's made from a specific plant. Yeah, let me see. So it's turnip juice. It's turnip juice. You make it from the red turnip, right? It's really red, and it's sour and it's salty, and not everyone likes it, but I do like it. I think it's really enjoyable. But yeah, turnip juice. It's kind of like pickle juice. I guess we have pickle juice, but like not a lot of places sell pickle juice. So we have iron and pickle juice. I think iron was like my favorite like drinks to go with a meal for a long time. Right now, what? Something happened. How I'm repeatedly thrown into the void? Is it my internet? Is it your connection? But anyways, I think if you never drank iron, you will enjoy it. Hopefully, it's fine. Okay, glad. I'm gonna close the stream in 20 minutes. Because I already kept you all for too long. I'm so sorry if I'm taking too much of your time. I'm just having fun, and I don't know if I will be able to stream tomorrow because I think my grandfather is gonna stay in the room that I'm streaming in. So I actually don't know when I will stream next. But it will happen eventually. It will happen eventually. No more hostage time. Yeah, I'm so sorry for not keeping you hostage. You know what? Actually, let me just as a reminder. I think this can stay here, right? Yeah. If someone stumbles upon the stream, they should know that they immediately have to subscribe. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Nice. I thought about like doing this stream yesterday because it would be actually Valentine's Day for me, but then I was like, oh no, I should care about my American viewers. No. What happened? Guess what? What happened? What happened? Wait, I don't wanna guess. Let me... What happened? Are you bad? Like checking something? I'm so sorry. I just said sorry. That's crazy. Okay. What happened? King about American Uncle. Apparently, from what I saw in my what's it called, analytics, right now a big part of my subscribers are Americans, which is crazy because it used to be not that way because I was streaming in the morning, but right now from now on I kinda have to stream at this hour because like y'all yeah, I care about the Americans. I don't know what to say. Love y'all Americans, you weird people. Your voice is coming back. The streamer you're talking. Oh yay! Good for you. Good for you. Did they tell why they were gone or something? Good for you. I hope you get to, draw more then. Yeah. I didn't almost draw anything when I was like not streaming. I do some things for my friends, like the one I'm choosing to take offense to being cared about. Well, then you should be so offended, Ray. So offended. Cause I obviously love you very much, right? It should be obvious. What was I? Yeah, the thing I posted on Discord. I drew my like I think I show. Okay, can I show it here? It was mainly the AI stuff that are no. Oh, okay, makes sense. Fight me, then fight me. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of a good person. You think you can meet me? You think you can meet me? Hmm? Yeah, bark like that. Bark like that. What was I? Can I show the drawings? I wonder. They are kind of not safe for work. Maybe I can show 2 of them without showing the content. I just want to show off my schedules because I didn't draw anything else during this day, so I don't have a lot to show. Am I being loud again? Maybe. What? Well, nothing I can do. I'm gonna go anyways. Where's my? I mean, I thought about maybe like posting them on Discord as well, but I don't wanna post anything really extremely not safe for work in there, and you shouldn't. I don't know if you all read the rules, no not safe for work stuff, because I don't know if people who will join will be, underage or like adults, and I don't want. I want all of you all to be safe. I want all of you all to be safe. Where are my drawings now? Is it this? No, these are emo. Yeah, okay. I can show this one. Else. I always feel like I'm showing my parents the drawing I did in like my in kindergarten, or like when I was blah, 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 in class or something, and whenever you all react to it, I always feel like you guys are just being too nice. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Maybe here? No, this is a thumbnail. Almost all of the links I'm opening right now are thumbnails. I wonder why. Let's see. No, this is Fisk. I already showed this one. Oh, where is it? I'm not able to find. Okay. This is Fisk. And these are thumbnails. Okay, this is not a thumbnail. Nice. I think I found it. I'm not making any sense, am I? Here. You boosted the Discord? Thank you! I don't know what that means. But thanks a lot? I don't know how does... I don't know shit about Discord. Is supposed with the paid in literal subscription and giving to travel maximum emoji slots. Well, I don't know if I'm able to draw anymore. I only have 6 right now. Oh. Imagine renaming. Oh my god. I should do that. Yes. Refrigerator. That's a nice name. I should do that. I'm gonna do that. Not right now though. First I need to show you my cool sketch. Like the child I am. Where's the... Okay. My computer is still a mess. It did not change. Okay, so fuck, it's so big. It's so big. I drew my friend's character. This is Fidan. I think I showed him before because I drew them to get like my character and his character, their character together. They're naked under this. I have another drawing, but I don't want to show it. So I drew this, and I mean this is just a colored sketch, but you know, because I've been ignoring my. I mean, you know, this is something that artists do to draw something for each other to make each other happy, and I haven't been doing that because I've been only drawing thumbnails. So I was like, you know what, why not? I like these characters. I will draw them. And you want more pairs? Go get some more. Okay, this is gonna be scary. Oh, why is this one small and that other one is big? That's so stupid. Okay, and this is the other one. Look at them together. This is my character, and his name is Sidr. And they are so cute. And they are for fantasy role play game we never managed to play. It was for like a story that that happened in the universe of Angel's Friends, and I think I if I remember correctly, you all don't know that cartoon, but yeah, mine is an angel, the other one is a devil. We didn't choose it, by the way. We just like flipped a coin or something to decide what, like, if we would get to play as an angel or a devil. So I got the angel, and yes, they are indeed not a couple but a couple because we never played with them together, but yeah, they were supposed to be. Oh yeah, thank you. If you ever do commission, please let me know because your art is... Don't lie, Ray. Don't you dare. Yeah, thank you, but I would feel bad actually. I don't think my art is that great, so I would feel like I'm robbing. I mean, robbing, not robbing. It's robbing. Robbing is the movement. Robbing people. It sounds similar. Yeah, robbing. I will then. Don't waste that. I mean, I will take commissions. I will take it, but yeah, I think you don't need it. You don't need it. You don't have to. But I will take commissions for sure. Yeah. As long as it's not furry porn, because I can't draw it. I'm not good at drawing furries or not safe for work stuff. I'm trying to get better at drawing not safe for work stuff, but I'm not attempting to get good at drawing furries. Maybe one day I should, but not furry porn. No, you know what? A lot of people just, you know, it's really like, I thought it was a joke, people recommending each other to draw furry porn to earn money, but since I have like told people that I needed money because I was gonna move out and I was like scared of, I don't know, first time living by myself. I'm not like not living by myself, but you know, doing my own finances. There were some people legitimately telling me to like draw furry porn, and like they were telling me their stories of doing it. Someone told me like they didn't even do it, like they just joined a Discord server for furries, and like the commissions just like came right up to them. Like people, I don't know why people have so much to spend in the furry community. What apparently they do. Apparently they do. But I'm not good at drawing furries. I mean, someone might say I am a furry, which people do to make me mad, because yeah, I mean, just because I kind of look like it. I mean, does it mean I'm a furry? Maybe I'm not. Look at my little fang, it's so cute. I miss my mom. I love it. I'm having fun. I'm just watching myself and admiring myself. And that's yeah, every billionaire is a furry. They are, by the way. Hey, like it's funny somehow. They are, every billionaire is a furry. Let me close this. Okay. Have you ever seen furry artists make non-furry art? Okay, Ray. I know. I can recognize that someone started their art journey drawing furries from just the lines that they do. They are so talented, and they usually have like the most amazing art style, and it's like amazing. I honestly wish I drew furries in the beginning of my art career, because all of them have amazing, even if they still drawing furries or not, all of them develop such amazing art styles, and like it's just I love it. I know they are so skilled. I could never, like I said, I'm not like joking about it being like haha funny. I will never do that. I'm not able. I don't have those skills set in me. I can't draw furries like that. I can't draw humans like that either. But like it's so nice. They are usually so talented and skilled. Same. Yeah, I know. I wish I was a furry. Why wasn't I a furry? If only I like look at somewhere else or something. You know what? I know. I think I already told this, but I think I almost was a furry, but then there was this game. I don't know if you know it. It's called ENVtuber, and there was like in the character selections there was some furry options, and that was like a really sexual game. So the first time I saw like a sexual kind of furry, when I was a child, like it was I think it was my first exposure to like actual furry, and not like girls with animal ears or something. And I was like I from like before I was like, I guess I will love any kind of animal features on human characters because it's so cute. But then I saw it and I was like, oh, that's too much. That might be too much. That might be too much. So we are on each channel. So basically, when I was a child, I saw some sexualized furries, and I was like, that's uncomfortable. So I stopped liking furries. Let's go. That game killed them. I could have been doing like my art style could have been amazing, but because I just tried to play that game, it just ruined me. It ruined my future. I'm not a furry anymore because of it. No, I mean I wasn't. I don't think I even know what a furry is, because when I saw that like figures, I was like, I never saw a human and animal mix to the point of like the human looking almost like the animal themselves. So I didn't even know that existed, and I just remember looking at it and not being sure if I like it or not, because I was like, yeah, this is I was like, oh, this is a bit too much, even though I wanted to love it because I loved animals. But I couldn't bring myself to feel comfortable looking at. Well, okay, moment. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. If you like the video, please like it, and I will appreciate any kind of interaction. If you are not subscribed, if you subscribe, we can hang out more in the future. If you are watching this right now or later, doesn't matter. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, or happy past Valentine's Day. Yeah. I hope you had an amazing day, and I'm gonna close the stream. So if anyone wants to say their goodbyes right after the furry talk, if anyone wants to say their goodbyes, you can do so. And again, I have a Discord that's open up, so you can join there as well. And I will probably not ever check it ever. No, I will check it, but like, I don't know if I will if I will be active. But you know, it's nice to be there. I guess we can communicate. So yeah, it's happy 15th of February, yay! My favorite day, yay! Bye. Okay, goodbye everyone. Thank you for coming to my stream again. Let me. Goodbye.